Hello! Hello everyone! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How is everyone? I hope you're all doing great. Hi Moon, I saw you redeem the hydrate, so I'm gonna hydrate right now for you. Hello! How are you all doing? Today we're doing just chatting. Don't get fooled by the vampire survivors on the screen right now. Let me just fade very slowly the background music out as we enter into a more podcast-like environment, so that you guys can hear us clearly, and you can have us in the background and not be annoyed by the background music or the game sounds, because we're not gonna have game sounds, just in case. Letting you know. What is this Amogus that's just died on my chat right now? What the heck is this?
Oh,
The
that is a
dead
car.
Amogus. No, it looked like a car as well, and I moused over it, and I was like, wait, what is that? It's a Mogus?
Amogus
God damn
convertible.
it. Yeah. Oh no. Can't unsee it. What's... We're being sussy tonight? Okay. That's fine.
There's clearly more than one person in this chat, and it still says one.
Yeah, I don't know why. Okay, before we start, let me tell you a story of that happened in just 5 seconds here. Okay, apparently I started streaming, and for some reason, for Sion and for Cal, it showed that the stream had 7 viewers already. I don't think that's correct. I feel like it's probably gonna take a little more time for people to come here. But yeah, it said we had 7, and all of a sudden they all left. Apparently, which, you know, I still think it's just a glitch, but you know what? We'll get them back.
Yeah, but
If
there's
that
still
wasn't
more
the
than
case,
one person here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's more than one person. Still just says one for me, but yeah, let's just let Twitch just update its thingy, and hopefully it will reflect in very soon. But either way, thank you for being here. I know that there's more than one people right now, so thanks everyone for being here. You guys are all wonderful, and if you're watching this on the YouTube VOD, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoy this more out. Well, I got bonked. There we go. We're starting with the bonks. But I hope you enjoy this little bit of a just chatting podcast style. We're gonna have Vampire Survivors in the background. Yes, I'm gonna be playing it, but I'm not gonna draw too much attention to it, because this is gonna be mostly just talking. And we have a few topics, or I have a few topics in mind. I haven't told my wonderful guests here. What? Oh, hey, yo, Cal. Thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 sub to Gujin. Let's
It
go.
had to be all three.
Oh no, it gives the latest subscriber to Fusion.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, you gave it to Gujin.
I saw it say
Yeah.
me for a split second, and then it changed to Gojin. It was trying
No,
to
but
be all three. I was trying so hard.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. You had to subscribe with your with a different account. Silly. No. But don't do that, okay? Don't waste your money, please. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, I have a few topics that I want to talk about that I think would be interesting. I kind of want to wait for more people to come by and join the stream. If they want to watch.
It says 4 viewers now.
Yeah, now we're up to 4. Heck yeah, let's fucking go. Like I said, the game, there won't be any audio from the game. It might just be like visuals from the game, because I'm gonna be playing it for sure. But that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna focus on the things that we're talking about. If anything, if you see me playing like shit, it's because I'm gonna be focused more on like talking and just being interesting that way, instead of just like actually playing. So yeah. The first topic that I wanted to talk about, at least something that has happened recently that I've noticed. I don't know if it's just me, because it might just be me, and I'm just and people are like, no, that's not true, that's not happening, shut up. But to me, I've really seen like a lot of the people who have done like VTubing, or like that started doing VTubing around the same time that I did, and that are like kind of similar size to me. Like a lot of them have either like retired or have done Well, there you go. Bind boom, yeah. A lot of them have actually like either retired, gone into like a indefinite hiatus, have just completely ditched the VTuber thing to do like IRL stuff, or something like that. You know, something along those lines, and I don't really know why. Like, I get it. Like, if streaming's not for everyone, and like maybe a lot of the people who were doing it were just like, like hobby streamers, and that's completely understandable. But like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to give some input or thought in regards to that? Hello?
I don't really know.
I don't know. Those
Other
people
than like,
include me.
yeah, it's probably more of an
Well, I
experimental
mean,
at that rate. If they're leaving that quickly, it might not entirely just be like a VTuber thing, and they might just be worn out.
it might just be like a life thing, yeah.
Not entirely
That
sure.
was, yeah, because that was like another thing that I was thinking of. It's like, what's like, yeah, it might be just like burnout thing, and like I understand that that's like really valid to feel, especially with like the whole, like the pandemic and like stuff like that. It can be like
Yeah.
pretty.
Quarantine over.
Yeah, what?
Quarantine over.
Yeah.
Life kicking back up again.
Yeah. Hello, pumpkin spice orange swirl latte. Hi, hello, Moon. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. We're doing just chatting, by the way. I haven't picked my stage because I wanted to like start talking or like start the conversation before I start. I don't even know what to do. I might just do like, yeah, this because I haven't played this that much. But yeah, I feel like because I was also talking about this with like a friend that was like that was in college with me, and he also told me like, oh, I tried to doing the streaming thing once, and I was like, oh, that's cool. How did it go for you? And he was like, I really liked it for a while, but then I started doing like clips for TikTok and stuff, and like as I was like editing clips for TikTok and stuff like that, like I just went like, what am I doing with my life? And then I just like didn't want to keep going. And I was like, whoa. Oh, hey, Cosmo. Hi, Japanese Cosmo. Hi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We're doing just chatting, by the way. But that's why there's like no music and there's no. It's gonna be like a podcast thing. So yeah, if you wanna like listen to this in the background and stuff like that, or just lurk while you're watching, like that's totally fine. But yeah, so like I understand that streaming can be like pretty grinding for people sometimes, and it's not. It's me, Cosmo, again, by the way. Yeah, I know you, Cosmo. I remember you. So I don't know, like I feel like it's definitely not for everyone. There's definitely some stuff that to me is like really like hard if you want to be like a streamer, especially if you get big or if you want to be big as well. That I think is very like unhealthy. But I think that's also the case in like most jobs, like at least most jobs that people are like passionate about. Being big is hard. Yeah, for sure. Like I feel like for most jobs that people are like passionate about, there's gonna be some kind of like pain or some kind of like just not great things about it. But the reason why you're passionate about it is because you've also like weighed those variables, and you've been like, well, regardless of the bad, like this is what I want to do with my life. This is something that I want to do. Oh god, I'm being bonked left and right. Moon just bonked me. So yeah, I don't know. You guys, by the way, I'm gonna say it again because I don't know if it's because of this or if it's just in general, but like if you guys have anything to say or to add to the conversation, either in chat. Oh, hey, Cal, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub
I saw that they
for
aren't
Moon.
subbed anymore. I had to fix that.
Yeah.
Feels like a threat.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Again, you don't have to literally get subscriptions for everyone in chat. Like it's all good, but if you want to, that's completely fine and like very appreciated. Thank you. And there's also like, because a lot of people I feel like a lot of people tend to see like the black dot and like the white, you know, uh sheet of paper, you know what I mean? Like they tend to see only the bad things. You didn't have to help me. Well, you didn't subscribe quick enough, so Cal got it for you.
Too bad.
It's just how it is. Get
if you
smoked.
were gonna get your own sub, then just gift one.
Yeah, you can pay it forward. You can give it to someone else if you want to, if you were still gonna subscribe. That doesn't mean you can't you don't have to stop yourself from supporting my content, you know? You can still do it. Or you can donate as well if you will still feel satisfied. But it's again up to you, not required, not, you know, I don't wanna like go really ham on that. Just have that be known. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people tend to only see the bad side of streaming, and I understand why, because there's a lot of shit involved with it, and there's like a lot of bad rep in regards to the subject. But I feel like there's also like a lot of very nice things that if you care about those things, because if you don't care about those things, then yeah, you're probably gonna think that streaming sucks in general. It's not a worthwhile thing to do. But if you do care about those things, I feel like it can be a very fulfilling thing. Well, thanks. Yeah. Of course. I mean, let's say thanks to Cal, because Cal was the one that gave you the sub. But, yeah, I don't know. You guys have anything else to add about that? Oh my god, Cal.
That's my opinion on that.
Please. That's so cursed. Come on. I mean, I feel like I could keep talking about it, but I don't know how interesting it will be. I thought I came up with like an interesting topic to talk about, but I guess I don't know. Creeper. Yeah. I'm not gonna be scared by the creeper.
I just don't know entirely enough about it.
You don't have to know about it to like have like a take on it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I feel like people think that,
unless you want to definitely be informed about it, if you want to like, but yeah, you don't have to.
I feel like people think that being a big streamer is easy, or being a big YouTuber.
Oh yeah, no.
It's not. I mean, unless you're, I guess there is kind of a point where if you're making enough money, you can hire an editor and things like that, and all that you have to do is make the content. But still, you have to make the content. And when you're big enough,
yeah,
people expect you to make content without stopping. There are some YouTubers that people will bitch about them not uploading, and it's kind of like, well, that's not your problem. I'm sorry, but they have a life. They're probably busy doing something that they think is more important at the moment. It doesn't mean that they hate their community or their chat or their channel. It just, I don't know. It can be frustrating because I think that it puts a really big burden on you, and it can be a lot of fun to be someone that big and to have a huge community who's all looking forward to hearing what you have to say, what you want to do, anything. But at the same time, it can be stressful. So I guess the next time that you watch a big streamer, I guess just recognize that it's not like they aren't working hard.
Yeah, or that they don't appreciate you as a community.
They may have some things easier, but they also do have some things harder too, believe it or not.
Yeah. You know what though? I think it's fair to say that I feel like, hey, hi White Bear, welcome to the stream. We're doing just chatting, by the way. No game audio, no anything. I'm just gonna have that in the background as some sort of like visual aid, but in general, we're just gonna be talking and talking about different topics as well, because that's what we're doing. And right now, we're talking about like streamers and like streamer burnout, VTuber burnout, stuff like that, and that I've felt like it's been kind of more prominent recently. I don't know why, but I feel like it's been that way. And yeah, so anyways, what I was gonna say, I think it's fair to say, at least in my opinion, that that I feel like people have started to take those expectations a little more seriously and have started being a little more realistic. Because I feel like when YouTube was like this booming thing, you know, when like YouTube was the place to make content on, for example, and it was like these huge like YouTubers, like, you know, when like PewDiePie got like super big, or like when, you know, and stuff like that. I feel like people back then, maybe we didn't see it enough, but I feel like people back then were a lot more toxic in regards to those kinds of expectations. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think there's still problems for sure, and I think there's still like a lot of people who think that way, but I feel like, at least to me, like the experience that I've had with my community, and maybe this is something to be said as well for the kind of community that you're fostering on your channel, but you know, whenever I've had to like postpone a stream, or whenever I've had to be like, sorry guys, I can't keep doing this, or whatever, like I've every reaction that I've gotten is just like, don't worry, thank you, take your time, work on yourself, like blah blah blah. All those things to me are like very encouraging, and it makes me feel a lot better about, you know, just the content creation space in general, and I think it's a good thing to see. I don't know if that's the case for everyone. I've been lucky enough to have that kind of response, but I also feel like to some extent it's also because I am like realistic with my expectations, and I try to build a community that's generally like understanding and like inclusive and like kind. Um I don't know if I can say that for every single YouTuber out there, because I don't think so. I don't believe that's the case, but but I think it is something that I'm like at least happy about it. And that's for sure. So toxic, yeah, it can get very toxic depending on which streamers you're talking about, because like again, I feel like a lot of streamers have like this thing where it's like, hey, I'm not responsible for my community, people just watch me because they like me. But like, to me, that's like kind of a douchey thing to say. Like, you're not at fault for the kind of people like you're fostering on your community. I feel like you definitely have some form of responsibility, but you know, people might have different opinions on that. By the way, when are you gonna stream again? I stream tomorrow. It's Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday. Whenever I can, yeah, for sure. Most of the time I can, but sometimes there might be things on the way, like college and stuff like that. But for the most part, I feel like I've been very consistent in regards to that kind of schedule. So, yeah, just putting it out there. Hell yeah! Hey, you're using the little dab emote. It's been a while since I've seen that one. I actually want to change the hair color of that little dab emote, because it's not up for model anymore. So I want to make the hair blue, just like the one for my character. Yeah, let's go. Anyways, so yeah, sorry, I feel like I interrupted you, Cal, but you wanted to say something else?
No, not really. It's okay.
All right.
I was gonna say,
yeah. Oh yeah.
that I do have some other more laid back topics if we ever run out of anything to talk about. I literally looked some things up.
Okay, that's cool. We can get to them in a while, because like again, this stream, I feel like at least I should give you guys like a 3 hour stream at the very least, because again, like I feel like I was absent last Wednesday, and I didn't want to be, and I wanted to stream yesterday, but my computer had issues. And like, oh my god, it was so defeating to me, because like yesterday, like I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stream, we're gonna do this, and like my computer was like, you need to update your Windows, and I'm like, oh fuck. And then I started doing the update, and it said that I didn't have enough disk storage space, and I was like, oh no, why now? And so it asked me to like delete some things, uninstall some things, and it also asked me to like connect an external hard drive so that I could like properly install the update temporarily, and then once the update was done, then the hard drive would just be completely fine. But like, yeah, it was just so much, and like I thought I was gonna be able to like update it before stream, so I was like, yeah, no, don't worry, quick in and out, do it quickly and start stream. But no, it took like 2 hours. So yeah, once it was stream time, like at that point, the update was like not even halfway there. And I was like, whatever, dude. I'm just I'm too defeated in that sense to just keep doing this. At least for today. Tomorrow I'll come back with full force, and here we are. Again, like, that's not to say that I hate streaming, because I don't. I love this shit. I love doing it as much as I can. Sometimes there's just moments where the universe is just like, no, bro, you ain't gonna do this today. And I'm just like, you know what? It's fine. You have to learn to let go sometimes, you know? And you have to relinquish control. You have to learn to understand when things are in your power and when they're not. And if they're not, you shouldn't worry that much about it. So yeah, that's kind of what I learned. The thing I love about streaming as well is the fact that every time I stream, every time I do something, like every single stream, I feel like I've learned something. You know, I always keep learning new things whenever I stream. It's been 2 years and I still learn shit, and I'm still like trying to improve shit and stuff like that. And I think that's very important. And if you don't feel that way if you're streaming, I feel like that might be like a cause for concern. Or if you feel like that sort of learning experience is something that you're not enjoying and you always feel like you have to work towards something that you're not happy with, that's not a good road to go down to. And if that's the case, then yeah, you should definitely consider if streaming is the right thing for you to do, or if it's just something that you thought was going to be easier, or you thought that was going to be like, you know, more laid back, or something that you didn't have to think much about. It also depends on how seriously you want to take it, but for sure, like, I understand how people might sometimes say, like, oh, you know what, I could do this, I could stream, and then they start and they realize, like, everything that it entails, and then they go, like, oh, shit, this was not what I was, like, signing up for, you know what, like, if you have those kinds of thoughts, that's totally valid, and I completely understand it. The reason why I feel like I don't have those thoughts is because, like, I've been like a YouTuber. Hey, yo, Moon, let's go. Oh my god,
no,
why am I dropping frames?
It's the Zion.
Yeah,
let go.
Hey, Moon, thanks.
It's funny.
Thanks for giving Zion a tier 1 sub. Let's go. Thank you so much, Moon. And Zion, enjoy the sub. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Okay, what even changes? I can use some emotes for free. Let's go. Oh yeah, no ads.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No ads. Hey, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. So yeah, like, see, and like, this is the thing. Like, for some other people, like, maybe like that, just like the fact that someone wanted to like pay the sub forward to someone else. You know what I mean? Maybe to them it's like, oh, whatever, but like to me it's like so nice. Like, it's really, really nice, and like it makes it, you know, it makes it worth it just to keep making content for you guys, because it shows that you appreciate it, it shows that you want to support, and it shows that, you know, that you also want to be part of the community and help out other people in the community. So yeah, that always just brings a smile to my face. And to me especially, I feel like I've learned as well when I started. Oh my god, I got bonked again. Thank you, Moon. Thanks for the bonk. But the thing that I've learned a lot, especially in these 2 years, is that I don't know why, but to me, like, the small little things, a lot of the times, is what makes it all worth it, you know? Like, when I see someone giving other people a sub, when I see someone saying like something really kind and really nice in chat, or when I see you know, just my friends having fun during a stream, not thinking about like being entertaining during a stream, just in general having fun and just like being there, being present, it's something that to me is very special. And there's also other not so little things that are also really cool and also make things worth it. For example, whenever people do like fan art stuff, I'm always like blown away. Like when I got the what's the name, the Wonder Song fan art, or when I got the Fall Guys fan art from Kato, every time I get like cute little, or like your piece of art, the gacha one from White Bear, your little gacha character that looked like me. Every time I see people do that, it's always like, oh my god, Like people took time out of their day, to make like a cute little artwork or little art piece for me. And it's like, wow, that's like lovely, Like I never thought in 2 years of making content that I'd have like already like a little folder with all the cute and like adorable little things that people have made for me. And honestly, that just makes it all worth it. And it's also like kind of trippy, but it's also really cool. I really enjoy that. Anyways, anything else you guys want to add, or maybe we can move on to another topic? Because like I feel like I don't want to like just like completely milk a subject out until I have absolutely no idea what to say. So like we could move on to something to another topic that we can talk about, or that more people can be involved. No, you're good. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying because like I also want like my friends here to also chime in, and maybe if I'm talking about something that they might not know as much, then I feel like maybe they might not have that much to add.
I did kind of have something to add, but it's
Yeah,
like in
go
a
go
past
go on.
topic. So I feel like
It's fine.
with all like the people going away from like streaming and stuff, there's like I feel like there's quite a number of people who have like a very small threshold for like the negative they can handle, and it's not limited to like small streamers, but like
Yeah.
there's there's those who like flee at like the, when like the smallest drama starts springing up
Yeah.
and it's related to them or something.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like that's also something that's very I think it's unfortunate. I understand people not liking drama, and that's totally valid. And I also don't like drama. I don't want to ever be like involved in drama. But I feel like when you're big, like it's just bound to happen at some point. You know what I mean? Like,
What kind of sucks is like I feel like the worst people can like hold their ground like when they like canceled or whatever, and then like
yeah,
people who like hardly did like anything wrong get like super upset and leave. It kind of
yeah,
sucks.
yeah. I think, but I mean, I also feel like that kind of speaks about their character. But it sucks that it makes them not want to be part of it anymore. You know what I mean? So yeah, I totally understand that. It's very complicated. His computer died, Lama. What do you mean? Whose computer died? What who are you talking about, Moon? But yeah, I mean, oh Cosmo, oh, that's alright. No worries. Maybe are you guys watching the stream together? If you guys are, don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about it. Oh my god, we have 7 viewers right now. See, we got them back. We got them back, guys. We started with 7. They went to 1, and we got them back. Anyways, I don't know why my computer's kind of lagging, so I might just get rid of the game here and just talk. Cause honestly, I feel like I'm a little too distracted by the game. So you are right. You are totally right. All right, let's close. Okay, yeah, I'll move over to this overlay here. Yeah, I feel like, especially with people who are like really good content creators, I feel like definitely that can hit them pretty hard. And there's also the ones that are kind of shallow, and that they see everyone fleeing from the platform, and as soon as that happens, then they flee as well because they're like worried. You know what I mean? Because like for example, and this was also another topic that I wanted to talk about. Also, I'm turning off the fire because I feel like it's taking a little too much of the graphics here, and that's probably why I'm lagging. But I feel like, for example, there's been like a lot of like drama and shitty things going on with Twitch lately. Um in regards to like the content creators, in regards to like the payments, you know, because apparently like if you gain above a certain amount of money on Twitch, it seems like they might cut it down to like 50-50, like the revenue, and people don't want that. Like there's a lot of stuff like that that has been happening, and because of that, I feel like there's been a lot of like bad press for Twitch recently, and because of that, I feel like a lot of people are just like immediately jumping ship without like considering their place in the platform, and like just trying to find whatever is popping off right now. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, because like for example, to me, the thing that is kind of like I don't understand, like the thing that I don't understand is that I saw like a bunch of VTubers, or well, not a bunch, but maybe like a few VTubers that when the Twitch like thing happened, when they were like when all this bad press like sort of came to light, I saw like a few VTubers being like, I'm not gonna be on Twitch anymore. I'm going to YouTube. I'm gonna start streaming on YouTube only, and it's like, okay, and like they are kind of similar to my size, or maybe even a little bigger, but like I don't feel like the people who are like migrating to YouTube, I don't feel like they're doing like the right choice. I feel like YouTube in general, and especially now, has been like a very has been a company that has very seldomly cared about their creators. I feel like they don't really give a fuck about their creators as much. I feel like Twitch gives a fuck more than YouTube does, at least. And the only reason that people were just leaving from Twitch to YouTube, it was just because Twitch got a little bit of a bad press, you know? They got a little bad rep from other streamers and like drama and stuff like that, and that's why they left. Without actually considering if like, oh, you know, if I want to do this seriously, is this like the right move for me? Should I stay or should I leave? And I feel like they just got like convinced by other people telling them like, no, Twitch bad, Twitch bad, Twitch bad, and then they left, you know? So it's like, I don't know. Cause like for example, especially if you wanna like take it seriously, as in like, oh, you want people to like subscribe or to like donate or to like do something like I'll be back in a bit, that's okay, Kyle, don't worry. I feel like on YouTube it's a lot harder. For example, like if you stream on YouTube, you can't even get like super chats, which is basically like the only like thing that you can get when you're streaming, or like the little support button, or like what's the name? You know, like the membership button. You don't get that until you have like at least 1,000 subscribers, which is the minimum requirement to be like a partner on YouTube. So if you're not a partner, you can't get super chats, you can't get like community posts, you can't get like the membership thing that YouTube has, where you can like subscribe to them monthly for like exclusive content, which is kind of like the Patreon thing. I mean, you can do it externally. You can, if you're doing it on YouTube, you can have like external donations, and you can have like a Patreon and stuff like that. But like, considering the experience that I've had on Twitch so far these 2 years, getting people to click an external link to take them to like your Patreon, or to take them to like your donation site or stuff like that, is really hard. It's really, really hard. And if it's integrated into the site by default, like it is on Twitch, it's a lot easier. And it's not integrated on YouTube unless you're a partner. And like, you need to get to like 1,000 subscribers at least if you want to be a partner, and also have like 2,000 public watch hours or something like that, which means that, you know, there has to be like people watching your content, or people have to have watched your content for at least like I don't know if it's 200 or 2,000, but yeah, it's a lot harder, I feel like, because even if you had 1,000 subscribers, if you don't have any videos, you can't be a partner. You gotta have at least like a few videos that have done pretty well to even like be considered to get partnered. And yeah, like if you want to take this seriously, or you want to get out, or you want to get something out of it, I feel like at least Twitch is a lot easier to do that right now, more than YouTube. But you know, I guess people just they get convinced by like the drama videos that they see, and then they're just like, oh no, I don't want to be involved with this anymore. Oops. And then they just like, oh, I'm switching to YouTube. I don't know. It seems kind of dumb. Beauty is in the pie of the beholder. I guess so, but like, yeah, I mean, if you're doing it for like, if you're doing it for like, if you're doing it for like as a hobby, then that's totally fine. Like I understand. Especially YouTube is a lot better because like if you do it as a hobby, because pie or I mean I think they wanted to say pie, but I know that it's I. But if you want to do it as a hobby thing, I understand doing it on YouTube, because like for example, if you want to like save your streams without having to export them to YouTube, you just stream on YouTube and then they'll just be automatically saved to your channel. But if you want to take it a little more seriously, I feel like you can do Twitch. And if you want to like keep your VODs, or keep your streams, because YouTube Twitch deletes them. I think like 14 days after they're streamed. So yeah, if you're not a partner, your streams get deleted 14 days after. If you don't pie, yeah. if you don't highlight them, then they get deleted. That's why I highlight every single stream I do. But you can also export them on YouTube. If you're doing it on Twitch, you just finish streaming and then you can just export your stream on YouTube, or highlight them, so you can like edit things out if you need to or whatever. You can highlight them so you can remove those things or whatever, and then you can export them to YouTube for no problem most of the time. It's really not that big of a deal. But yeah, I don't know. It might just be like different people with different priorities doing different things. I almost wish, like, if I saw someone being like, oh, I'm switching to YouTube, that's like similar to my size and trying to do something similar that I'm doing, I wish I could like ask them like, how did you come to that decision? Or like, why did you choose to do that? You know, because I feel like their answer might give me a way better insight into the way that they think, or the way that they process information, or the way that they feel about streaming in general. That would be like an interesting perspective just to know, because like again, I would never, like, if people do that, I would never want to assume it's just like them being dumb, or them being like short-sighted, or them being like just like innocently being like swayed by the whole drama thing, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Zion, Pink, Cal, are you back? I don't know if Cal's back.
I don't think
By the way,
Cal's
hi.
back.
Oh,
I don't have anything
yeah, no.
bad.
No, you should just agree with me.
Yeah. Sounds
Yeah.
about right.
Yeah, blanket agree.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you guys have any other, like, we could talk about something else if you guys want to talk about something else, or if you feel like you could be more, or if you could talk a little more, you know? Also, we dropped down to 3 viewers. No, I guess the 7 was still a glitch.
Says 4 for
Anyway.
me.
Oh, it says 4? Okay, that's fine. That's alright. How long have we been live? Oh my god, we've only been 40 minutes. I feel like, yeah, talking is definitely something that makes time pass quite a lot slower. But that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's very important to like know where you're going, you know, because like, yeah, for like I said before, to me, even though there's a lot of shitty things and a lot of things that I feel like for other people it might be like a complete like, oh no, I'm not doing this. You know what I mean? Like when they experience something like that, they'd be like, oh, maybe streaming's not for me. I feel like to me, those things are not that big of a deal, and regardless of those things being there, I'm just like, yeah, you know what? It's fine. Whatever. We just keep going. We just keep making content. We just keep trying our best, you know? Because like it's never ever gonna be perfect. I feel like a lot of people have maybe like very unhealthy expectations in regards to streams, where they go like, oh, you know, as soon as I start streaming, I want like at least like 10 people to come watch me, or like I want to get like viral, or like I want to, you know, like I want to get famous, or like whatever. And it's like, no, you know, you at that point you've become the bots that want to sell you subscribers, you know, like you want to become famous, buy subscribers here. Like, no, dude, like what? It's, I don't know, to me it's just like very unhealthy in general. Especially if you're a VTuber. Like if you're a VTuber and you want to be like famous or whatever, like dude, no one's gonna be out there like, "Oh, can I take a picture with you?" Cuz they don't even know what you look like. Are you kidding me? Like it's so like, I don't know. I feel like, or maybe they just want like internet clout, cuz like it's not even like about being famous at this point, I feel like. You know what I mean? Because if they wanted to be famous or like be recognized on the street or like whatever, they wouldn't be a VTuber, right? Like, right?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, unless they have like the dream plan, you know, where it's like
Get
and
popular,
it's
then
something that I
face
also,
reveal.
yeah, exactly. It's also something that I tweeted about that I thought was really funny. Of course, that was like an ironic meme, but I was like, you know, the more I see people doing like the big face reveal stuff, the less I want to show my face, so that at some point I can use it for content. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to guess what my face looks like. You're never gonna see it.
Yeah, and that's okay, and that's totally fine. Like, and I feel like there's like a lot of like crazed like fans and stuff like that, especially for people like Dream or stuff like that, where they're like, I want to see how he looks like. I want to know. I am gonna look for his old Facebook or some shit like that, or like trying to dox him or stuff so that they can like find out. And it's like, if you have to do that to someone, if you're the kind of person that wants to like dox someone just to know what they look like or whatever, like at that point I feel like you need to start questioning like, what the heck are you doing with your life? Like, is this what you want to like use your time for? Don't you have better things to do? Like, I don't know.
Do your homework,
I feel like it's fair. Yeah, exactly. Like, freaking be a productive member in society. Like, hello? It's insane. And you know what? I'm also at the same time that I think it's very annoying, I also feel like finally like we can move on from this, you know? Like, yeah, he's already done the face reveal, and yeah, he's doing content with his friends and stuff, like showing his face, like, yeah, okay, fine. He did it. Celebrate it, whatever, make it trending, whatever. We're over it, you know? Like, it's over. Like, it's done, you know? And that's how it should be, you know? Like, okay, then we can continue forward with that information, you know? Like, we can just move on. But yeah. So yeah, I have made I think I made like 2 posts at some point on Twitter being like, here's my face, and like I've already like deleted them because like every time something like that happens, I'm just like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do it. And it's not because like I want to be like I said before. It's not like I want to be famous or anything like that. It's just like content. You know what I mean? I'm very content brained. Hello, hi, medical kid, and welcome to the stream. We're doing a little bit of a just chatting. I was playing some Vampire Survivors on the background, but I feel like that was distracting people, and it was also making my computer lag. I feel like nowadays my computer is just unable to handle the model and the game at the same time, because every time I try to do that it just lags. I don't know why. I feel like maybe my computer is just being like, please help. It's my last days. Please, I need maintenance. And like, to be fair, I really haven't taken them to like maintenance at all, because like it's a pre-built. This computer was like a pre-built, and so I don't want other people that didn't build it to like handle it and potentially break it and stuff like that. Because if that happens, then we don't have streams. You know what I mean? We just don't have streams at all. So yeah, hydrate. Thank you, Cyan. Yes, I will hydrate. Let me get my bottle. Let me open up the bottle.
Yeah, is that water good?
Yeah. Oh man, I love water. You know, back in the day, I was a little on the fence about water, but nowadays, I freaking love water.
Why were you on the fence about water?
Yo, why? I just don't know. I was just a dumb kid, and I was like, I like Coca-Cola. Sunny, hydrate. Thank you, Sunny. Beppis, yes. But then I got a kidney stone.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Yeah, no, that's actually a true story.
Yeah,
I did get a kidney stone. Yeah. Although I didn't have, there's like a painful thing that happens when you do have that.
Yeah.
Hydrate, yes. Yes, I will. I do. I am. Oh my god, so many! You guys are gonna make me bloated with water. Hey, hi Caracal. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yes, I'm hydrating. Sipping the water. Okay. But yeah, that was a real thing. I did have a kidney stone. You're doing good? I'm glad you're doing good. Thanks for being here, by the way. How many people do we have here? Oh, we're back to go. We're getting them back. We're on to 6. We're back to 7. Hey, if you have someone else that you know likes watching streams and stuff, tell them about my stream if you want. You don't have to, but if you want, that's a good way to help me out. I'm warm. Oh, people. I'm cold. I'm warm. True yin yang. I'm both. Duality of the human being. Anyways, yeah, I had a kidney stone. Should I tell you all about the story time of when I had a kidney stone?
Sure.
Doesn't sound like a fun story.
It's not. I mean, it wasn't.
Interesting.
But I don't mind telling it because I feel like it could be fun. Oh shit, really? Yes, I did. Wait. Didn't you know? It wasn't. I feel like I might dox myself if I say that. But anyways, when I was in high school, at that back in the day, I was like a very chubby kid, and yeah, I didn't really eat that healthily, or like, I mean, I still don't. I just still don't have like a healthy like eating habits, but like I feel like I'm better than before. Was it recent? No, it wasn't. It was not recent. It was a long time ago. Like back when I was in high school. Like I'm 4 years into college, so me in high school. Yeah, Pepe's there. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I think I have a vague memory. Yeah. Okay, you know. Yeah, because Caracal knows me from IRL. Anyways, yeah, I used to be a really chubby kid, and like once when I was doing like in like a PE class, something happened, and like I started getting like a really sharp pain on my lower back side, like on the side, lower back on the side. And how's that called? Where's that place called? Like on my side, basically, just like on my lower side, and it was really sharp. And I was like, oh god, what is happening? Am I dying? Oh no, I got bonked. Thanks for the bonk, Caracal. But yeah, I had a really sharp pain. I was like, oh no, what's happening? Am I dying? And so like they had to call my mom and well, like, your kid is like dying right now. Come pick him up. And like, yeah, I got picked up and we went to like the hospital. But like in my country, here's the thing, like in my country, like healthcare is there's like public healthcare and like private healthcare, and like the public is mostly free, but you have to be like insured or whatever. So What? No, you can. You just bunked. Did you know what you did? You redeemed the bunk, and it did like a little bunk. So you got picked up instead of calling an ambulance. I wasn't feeling that bad. Like I was feeling really bad, but I could take the pain. You know, like I wasn't like unable to walk. So like I just had to wait for a little bit. I didn't mind waiting. 12 bunks per second. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't like in like complete like agonizing pain. It was bad, but it wasn't that bad. I could wait. Um so yeah, well at first actually before going to the hospital, I went home and I'm like I'm gonna lay down, and I laid down and it was the pain was still there for sure, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, we should probably go to emergencies. And yeah, so we went to like the public option because like I said, we don't really have that much money. So it's like yeah, we went there and once they did, they started like asking me questions, and it's like, what do you feel, how bad is the pain? And I was like, it's pretty bad. And they were like, well, where's the pain? And then I like showed them, and I was like, it's here or whatever, right? And like after a bunch of like questioning and like stuff like that, they were like, okay, it seems like you have kidney stones. And I'm like, oh, okay. And they were like, we can't really do that much about that, but we can definitely give you like some painkiller serum. I don't remember which one it was, but it's the IV thing that they put into your like they hook you up to like an IV drip. And is that how they're called? Like an IV drip?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Yeah, like they hook you up on one of those, and then they're just like, yeah, so you sit there, just let it just sit there and let it do its thing. And apparently that was very good, because like after like a few minutes where I had the IV drip hooked up to me, like immediately like all the pain started subsiding, and I was starting to feel like drowsy and stuff, and I was like, oh yes, finally. It's like that feeling where you're like in so much pain, and then all of a sudden like it's all gone, and you just feel like in the most bliss you've ever been, just because the pain is gone, and like you're being like given like the proper painkillers to deal with the pain. And I was like, oh yes. And then I just like I freaking went to sleep, like in that shitty bench that I was sitting on. I went to sleep, and I swear I had the best sleep of my life. Cause like I was just like having such a rough morning, and I was in so much pain, and when I got hooked up into the IV drip, I was just like, oh my god, finally. The pain is over. I can now die happily, Um, so yeah, the after that, the doctor went like, yeah, it seems like you have like a kidney stone that can be very painful, especially if it gets like stuck in like your in like the entrance of like your draining system for your kidneys. Because like I don't know if you've ever seen a kidney stone like close up.
What the fuck did I just come back to?
They're pointy. Oh god, sorry. I was just doing a story time for because like I had a kidney stone when I was in high school.
Oh god.
Apparently, yeah. So I was telling that story because we were talking about streaming, but I don't know. We just got derailed because someone made. Oh, you guys started like redeeming a bunch of hydrates.
Yeah, we bombarded you.
Yeah, and that's where the topic came up, because yes, you gotta drink a lot of water if you want to get rid of kidney stones. Sorry, I was taking another sip, for good luck. But yeah. So I don't know if you guys have seen close-ups of like kidney stones, but they're pointy. They're pointy. They're like spiky, and so if they go through like your tracts inside your body, they can tear that shit up, when they roll around and they bump around inside you. So that was a scary thing. So yeah, the doctor was just like, you need to drink a shitload of water, okay? You need to piss that shit out. You need to do that. And I'm like, okay. Okay, real Giga Chat, grab a copper wire and take care of it themselves. No, what? No.
What?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean a copper wire? What?
Man,
I don't even know what you're talking
What does
about.
you can't even catheter without being shown how to do it. Do not stick a wire anywhere down there.
No, no. Yeah, no, do not. Do not. That's not good
Eating
advice.
Dessert.
I'm sorry.
Eating dessert,
I'm sorry,
you
Kyle.
assholes. And it's crunchy. Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
What have I come
Yes.
back to?
Oh no, I'm sorry, Kyle. This was all me. Oh, Caraco's like, no. What?
If you want a more
Yeah.
lighthearted, painful experience, I can tell a story.
Yeah. Wait, but I wasn't done. Hold on. Here's the weirdest part, you know? Because, like, the most painful and, like, the most scary precedent for having a kidney stone is the fact that you... Let's just talk about it, like, straight up. You know, like, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. You have to piss it. You have to piss that shit out, right? Like,
Yep.
The best way for it to be non-invasive and, like, but, you know, proper is just you have to drink a lot of water, hope that the water just gets the stone like dissolved
Yeah.
in
You
inside
want
of
to
you,
break it down
and
at
once
the very least.
yeah, you wanted to break it down, and once it's broken down you have to piss it out, and that's how you get rid of it, right? Okay, so I drank a lot of water for sure. I was like drinking like 2 bottles a day once that happened, or more, because I was just like so freaking terrified and scared because I didn't want it to hurt. Because
Well,
if you do start pissing it out and it's not fully broken down, which happens with like bigger stones, that shit fucking hurts when it's coming out. Okay, it's painful and there's blood and there's, you know, it's just not a pleasant experience whatsoever, you know. So, a new trigger words for my no list. Oh no. But yeah, so the thing is, I drank a lot of water, and I don't remember how much long it was, but this kept going for like, I might come back later. I'm sorry, Caracal. We freaking scared you off with this terrifying story. But it's okay. I don't worry. If you're busy or if you don't like this topic, yeah, it's totally understandable. But so yeah, this kept going for like 2 weeks. Just me drinking water, going to the bathroom, drinking water, going to the bathroom, you know. Nothing too bad seemed to be happening. The pain was pretty manageable, or non-existent for the most part. And you know, after a few weeks were over, I went to the doctor and they were like, okay, we need to do some tests on you. We need to like scan your body, your insides or whatever, to see if the stone is still there. If it's still there, you need to just keep doing this. If it's not, then you did it. You got it, you know? So I was like, okay, I don't think I have pissed it out. I feel like it's probably still there. It's just swimming in the water, in the fluids.
Ripperoni.
Yeah.
Thanks for the
So here's the weird thing, right? I go and take the scans, and I go through all that freaking process, and medical kitten, what's up? Anyways,
Calm down.
when I get the results back, doctor's like, hey, nicely done. And I'm like, huh? And he's like, yeah, nicely done. We didn't find anything. There's nothing in there anymore. I'm like, what?
Oh my God.
I'm like, what?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
I'm like, yeah. We
4 hydrates for you.
Yeah, oh my god, okay. I'm just drinking one big sip of water for the 4 hydrates.
Big.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, okay, I took a big sip, okay?
Meanwhile,
my bottle's
boy
almost
drinking
empty
lots of
now.
energy.
Yeah. Oh my god, no. You're gonna get so, like, my god, don't say that. Awkward not chugging it, all of it at once. Shut up. Yeah, we're making sure this shit don't happen again. Yeah, I was like, scammer? Why scammer? But like, yeah, like they didn't find anything, and I was like, oh my god, wait, did I do it? Did I dissolve it and I just didn't notice at all? Because there was no pain for the most part. There was no pain, no, no. It wasn't a painful, bloody process like like what I was being advised that it was going to be. It was just fine. They didn't find anything, and apparently it was all good. And yeah, after that, like there was no more pain. I I I've I haven't had that symptom before at all. It just hasn't come back. And after that, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep a bottle of water on me most times, just in case, because you never know, right? So yeah, it was a good ending for sure. It was very unexpected, but it was a good ending and not painful at all. But it was pretty scary. Yeah, it was pretty freaking scary.
Thank God.
Yeah.
If I were to go
Anyways.
to check in with a doctor and they said, "Oh, sorry, but I think that you have a kidney stone," I would be so much more freaked out. I'd be like panicking, probably bouncing off of the walls in
I
terror.
know, like,
I don't
but
know. It just sounds horrible to me.
yeah, I know, but like the thing is, like, when I got told, like when I got told that that's the case, I was in just so much pain that I wasn't even able to process it. I was just like, okay, okay, sure, like, you know. So I was just like, well, this is my life now. You know what I mean? But but yeah, luckily it all went well. I haven't had like another case of that happening. So yeah, now I'm just like, I drink water, and yeah, it's just how it is. And actually, streaming has actually made me more accountable for that. Because like after that was done, yeah, I drank water, but I didn't drink it like that often. I still did more than I did before, but not that often. And now that I'm streaming, like, dude, I gotta have a bottle of water with me all the time, because like you never know when people are gonna dehydrate. You know what I mean? So again, that's another perk that I've found, at least personally, in regards to streaming, which is like indirectly making me a little more healthy. But yeah. You said you had a story, right, Cyan?
Yeah.
We're well, if you want to talk about it, if you don't want to talk about it, that's also completely fine. Don't, like, I don't, don't feel like you need to. Sorry if I didn't mean to put you on the spot if that was the case. You just said you said it before, but I was like, wait, my story's not done. So yeah, I don't know if you want to talk about that or not. Hey Dabkin, hi Ryder. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hey, we're back to 7, baby. We got back the ones we lost. Yeah, by the way, whoever's here now and didn't know, like at the beginning of the stream, for some reason, for Cyan and for Cal, it said that the stream had 7 viewers just like immediately when starting during the arcade booting screen, and a few seconds later it just said it had 1. It just said the stream had 1. So we don't know what happened, or we don't know if there were actually 7 people in here or not. Probably not. It was probably just a glitch. But yeah, I was just making fun of that.
You got 9 now.
9? Oh my god. Well, I'm not. It still says 7 for me, but I think mine is a little slower. Now it's 9 viewers. Let's go. See, people like the just chatting. I didn't think people would like the just chatting, but I think they do. I think they like it more than they like the gaming streams. And I think they like interacting. Also, good. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty well. I'm in the mood for streaming, so yeah, here we are. And yeah, I was actually, honestly, I was gonna stream yesterday, but I had issues with my PC, so I wanted to catch up on the stream I didn't make on Wednesday. But what can you do? Oh, anyways, that being said, you guys want your little whipped cream hats again?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I had a pretty funny topic, but I don't know if you guys are still talking about others.
No, I think we can go with that. Pumpkin spice, yes.
Okay. So I kind of went out and was like, what are some funny topics that we might be able to talk about for a while? And so the news about this is it's plagiarism.
Oh.
Not directly, but the topic comes from another group of people.
Okay.
If we want to do it, I'd say who, of course, but had a fun idea. Oh, hold on a second.
Wait, what? I don't think I understood what you said. Can you explain?
Yeah, sorry, hold on. Mi madre.
Oh, okay. Testing? Never? What do you mean, Pink?
Do you not see Moon's other message?
When are they ready for taste testing?
We had a cold, guys.
Hey, now.
Oh my god, you guys are awesome. See, and this is why I love when people are here in chat, because you guys add so much flavor to the chat.
Nah.
Yeah.
You're talking about the pumpkin spice heads, right?
Yes, yeah.
I'm a minor. I do not consent to being tasted.
You did have to make it weird, but alright.
Yeah.
But
you make it weird.
But it's weird. It is weird.
You made it weird.
Well, okay.
Silence, child.
Okay, rewind. Pretend I didn't say anything.
We just said never. Don't taste test, okay? Just don't. You can't.
Sorry, Moon. I take it all back. I don't take back the part where I'm a minor, but I take back me making it weird.
Well, I mean, I think Moon is as well. I think Moon is as well. So, but whatever.
You guys should.
I don't want to make it weirder than it is.
You guys should take the pumpkin spice off of me because I'm the part. You know, pumpkin spice and everything nice. Yeah, that's me.
Just
I'm
make the PNG
nice.
just the pumpkin spice.
Oh my god! Yeah, just the whipped cream mountain, that being the PNG. Oh my god, that's hilarious, Cyan. Actually,
don't do it
for Cal.
No.
Oh, for Cal.
No.
Oh my god.
I don't want to be mountain.
I see whipped cream.
We're gonna be turned into whipped cream. Wait, I can't do that right now. I can't do that right now. But like, I want to see how it would look. Hold on.
I don't want to be whipped cream mountain.
yeah.
I'm not the pumpkin spice. I'm everything nice.
Oh my god, the ears. That's perfect.
What?
Look at the stream. Oh my god.
It's not loaded up yet.
That's so good. Oh my god. Davkin, I went to this little candle shop near my house. They didn't have pumpkin spice for their seasonal flavors. What?
Oh my god. That's so cute.
That's perfect, Cal, right?
Keep it.
Keep it, yes.
Okay, that's cuter than
we're gonna keep it. Yeah.
That's adorable.
I love it. And the little ear as well, wiggling in the it's so good. Awesome. I love it. Oh my god. I'm about to draw a picture of Cal as whipped cream. Yes, Moon, do it.
No. Actually, no, not no. I'd love to see that, actually. I don't know why I just said no.
The principle of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry if I confused you talking about the topic earlier. Me and Madre came to talk to me.
It's fine, don't worry. We are now in this timeline, and I prefer it actually. But yeah, Ryder, how come they didn't have pumpkin spice? I mean, it's October. It's the season. 'Tis the season to be spicy. You know. What?
I have a topic.
Pumpkins. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Pumpkin spice, but as whipped cream. Oh yeah. Ooh. I mean, a whipped cream, like a whipped cream that's made of like pumpkin. I feel like that'll be like nice. Anyways, sorry. What do you got, Kyle? Can you explain now properly?
I will explain that one in a little bit, but first, what's the best season?
Ooh, man.
You guys can go first.
Yeah, you guys go. What do you guys say?
I said fall.
I said salt.
Salt.
Salt. Not seasoning.
Oh my god.
Not seasoning.
Stop.
Season. Actually, did you know that the word comes from like, you know, just the dropping like seeds on the ground and them growing, and we use the term seasoning because like that's probably like a similar motion, like where you're dropping seeds on the ground. You know? Do you know that that's I feel like that's really cool. That's a really cool factoid. Anyway, sorry. Season. We're talking about seasons, not seasonings.
Season of the year.
Yes.
Zion. Fried chicken.
What?
Does your candle shop not have fried chicken scent?
Oh, have you ever heard of mandals?
What? Is this real? Oh, the mandals. Yeah, I've heard about the mandals.
Oh,
yes, the
so
manly
awful.
candles. Yeah, it's like burnt wood or like fucking
They have a
leather.
lot of kind of nice scents, like musky scents and burning wood and fire and stuff like
Yeah,
that. But then they have stuff that's just like bacon grease and farts and stuff like that. It's so awful.
Fucking
Give me some of that bacon grease candle.
Yeah,
You have
yeah.
a Krispy Kreme scent.
Fucking
Actually, that's not good.
gasoline. Well, actually, I feel like
actually
that would be a
sounds
nice scent. I actually like the scent of gasoline. I feel like-
That's like another good
No.
top. It's like, you have anything weird like that? Like, so bad that it's good. Like, let's just say, like, smell-wise. Like, is there, like, a weird smell that, like, most
no.
There needs
people,
to
like,
be a school glue candle
I
scent.
don't like that, but you do. Like, some people like the smell of cigarettes, or some people, just like how some
I
people
can't.
hate, like, Brussels sprouts and stuff. I
I'm
love
dead.
the smell of gasoline. Fucking
Yeah,
love
me
it.
too.
If it's, like,
I
on my
think it's-
clothing
yeah.
or anything like that, I fucking love the smell of it. If my mom smells any gas on me, she's just like, fuck. Why?
I don't think you've ever
Why is-
gotten it directly on your clothes then.
So
if
strong,
you
man.
like it that much.
Yeah. Don't question.
No, I have experienced the smell of gasoline and I like it. At least
question.
like from a
Nah,
distance.
I like to take
But-
baths in oil.
Like, don't ever
No.
let gasoline touch your skin. I'm not saying this as
Yeah,
like
no.
just an old person crotchety.
yeah.
"Oh, don't everything's unsafe these days. I've had gasoline on my
Immediately
skin. It burnt my skin.
It's so
Yeah.
horrible.
Don't do that. But yeah, like the smell from afar, or like if you're in like a gas station, like I fucking love that smell when they're being filled up. Like yeah, holy shit, I like it. But I know that there's a lot of people who find that smell disgusting. I honestly find it like nice. I don't know why, but yeah.
I don't
Okay,
know
and
if I have any smells like
again,
that, but
There's also
Wait,
some.
hold on. Let me hold on. Let me read chat because I haven't read anything. No fried chicken scent, but they do have purple ass scent. What? Is it purple? You mean like
Eggplant?
lavender?
Purple ass scent?
Maybe lavender? I don't know. Mandels, you gotta love the smell of grease in your car. Yeah, I remember finding a brownie candle and it was good. Yeah, okay. Brownie sounds like a good candle flavor.
I'm the
you
only-
know, a smell.
I'm the only one in my family that likes the scent of lilac.
Really?
Oh,
I
Lilac's
love the smell
pretty
of
good.
lilac.
Yeah,
I
I use
used to
that.
always
smell
call
of-
them lilacs, and I got corrected like a year ago. and
oh.
was
We
like,
have a
I've
bush.
been saying it wrong forever.
We have a
Why?
bush that grows in our like
Yeah.
backyard, and whenever I need a little family repellent, I just put one in my room.
Just rub 'em
Nice.
all over your
Nice.
body and walk back into the house.
Writer says, yeah.
And they all go fleeing out the front door. What's Badger say?
Writer says the smell of gasoline is good though. Yeah, I feel like there's
Isn't it?
there's some gasoline smell lovers out here. But yeah,
I
it's
feel like
probably
I
not
couldn't,
good
like,
for your brain.
stick my nose in like a vat of gasoline and be like, that smells really good.
No,
Like,
no.
Just kind of the casual scent of gas.
you
Like,
get a chemical.
Yeah, like
I hate
yeah. Like when you're in like a gas shop and like you smell it like incidentally, I feel like yeah, that's nice.
I also like like the smell of spray paint. I like the smell of paint, but I'd say that I really like the smell of spray paint.
Oh
as well.
no. I mean, I
I
feel
just
like
chemicals. It's
no.
weird.
Yeah, no. To me it's like annoying. It's like
Strong.
like
as fuck.
yeah.
Y'all are weird.
Yeah.
Hey, now. I mean, there's some people who like the smell
Hey,
of like
I
cigarettes.
said that I didn't like the paint.
You gotta
Yeah.
use the what you learned in science class. You gotta waft, not whiff.
Yeah.
Ryder
Yeah,
said-
exactly.
Ryder says, excuse me, the smell of a coffee shop. I could totally fucking agree with
Yes.
that. The smell
Yeah,
of
or like a
coffee-
bakery. Oh my god.
Oh god, the smell of coffee itself is really good. Like if it's just pre-made. You walk into a Starbucks, you
Yes,
get yourself a
sure.
cappuccino. It's like, that smells. I fucking love the smell of like freshly ground, dusty, powdery
beans.
Just the beans.
Fucking beans.
So good.
Yeah.
Who doesn't, Ryder?
That real man put gasoline in a cup and drink it.
Who doesn't?
Giga Chad.
There's no real man alive.
No. Yeah, they're all dead because they fucking huffed gasoline. Yeah, no, don't do that. Do not.
But yeah, I do.
I sent the actual picture in Discord. Wait, which?
Oh.
Wait, hold on. I want to see this.
Oh, it's a gasoline candle.
What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, a gasoline candle? Oh my god. I would totally get that.
Bro,
it gives me a headache just thinking about it.
That's awesome.
Does it turn into a fireball when you light it?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Like, wait, is it just actually gasoline in there? And it's
No,
I
doubt it.
Bomb.
I doubt it. And in fact, I doubt it so much that I feel like it wouldn't even smell like actual gasoline. I feel like it would smell like
it probably smell like leather.
Yeah, it would probably just smell like the nice version of that kind of thing. Like it would smell like sweet or something like that. I feel like it wouldn't be bad.
Actually.
Oh, I hate the smell of leather.
Most people hate the smell of leather, like fresh, new leather.
Where I live, it's very common to love the smell, but I hate it.
I love the smell of leather. I just recently got like these brand new leather boots. Got myself some cowboy boots because everybody else I know has them, but I didn't yet. So I got
a Southern person and not be able to do a non-stereotypical accent.
But
oh no.
Got like some casual work ones, just rubber sole, so that I could just use them for pretty much everything. But the smell of the leather is so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. What are you talking about? It smells so good.
Yeah, it's gross.
Oh my god, wait, why am I dropping frames? What the heck?
That was kind of painful.
Oh my god, yeah.
The most powerful whiff.
You need to put a mouth on that whipped cream. No, stop, Moon. Stop.
I don't think it's anything weird. I think they mean a moving mouth to see when Cal is talking.
Oh, okay.
Messed up one. Oh no.
No, but like you can see the ear moves. The ear moves.
It's enough. I don't need a mouth. Who needs a mouth? Who needs eyes?
I hydrated, Ryder, by the way. Thanks for the hydrate. The smell of a garden is amazing. Yeah. There's a lot of good smells. I'm glad that this is the topic that we've just been drawn to. We don't have to stick with the topics that I provide. Like, I want us to naturally reach some.
Yeah, no, this is chaos. I was also gonna comment. Do you prefer flowers or like plants? Does that make sense?
Because it's both flowers, same plants.
No, I mean like greenery. Asshole. Greenery.
Wait,
or like colorful flowers and plants.
Why not?
I think
because I have this fascination with like really unique just greenery plant life. Like we went to
I'm dropping frames. Why?
We went to there's a place in Minnesota and they have I think it's called the Botanical Gardens. But it's just like all of how do you know what that is? Where do you live? But we went there and walked through and I was more fascinated by the rooms just filled to the brim with like tropical greenery and shit like that than I was by all of the beautifully just professionally trimmed flowers and shit like that. I found the greenery more incredible. I could spend hours in there just looking into the tree.
That's fair. I mean, like, to me, the thing that happens to me is like every time I see a flower, conceptually I'm like, oh, I bet it smells amazing, right? And then like I take one and like I smell it, and honestly, it's never as good as I expect it to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Am I the only one that experiences that?
Well, because it's more earthy than it is sweet most of the time. Most people expect flower to smell really sweet. No, they just kind of smell earthy and planty, like they're supposed
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's what happens to me. Wait, what? Ryder has spent 0 seconds watching Napkin. I think that command might be broken.
I'm sorry,
Yeah, that
what?
feels like a
Sorry.
lie.
Welcome, Ryder.
New chatter. Let's go.
Yeah.
Flowers have no smell to me.
Zion has
Yeah, that
also
it's
spent 0
broken.
seconds watching you.
Yeah.
Yo, Zion,
I might
why the
have
hell
to
are you in this
disable.
call? We don't even know you. Who the hell are you?
Stop.
You know who it is. Not a name.
Don't stop redeeming that. Stop redeeming that. No.
Y'all know who it is.
Oh my
You don't
god.
exist.
Yeah. I'm just talking to my computer and just like
We've been
you're all
lying the whole
ghosts.
time.
Yeah. Oh my god, I don't know. Twitch, I hate Twitch sometimes. Don't worry. I gave shit to YouTube, but sometimes for sure I hate Twitch because like I'm dropping frames and I don't know why. Like the stream should be running
Twitch
perfectly
does that
fine,
shit.
and I'm like, yeah, I fucking hate that sometimes. Oh wow, so many new chatters. I know, right? Welcome. Hi. Whoa, 8 viewers were watching. What? Oh, thank you.
We're all
What?
brand new.
First ever stream? Oh my god. Sorry.
All right,
One
guys.
person-
All right, guys. How
One
do you
person
discover
finds a
everything?
command and we all go crazy.
Yeah. I love it. I fucking love it. Hey. Five biddies. Oh no.
I'm new here. What's the content like?
I'm new here. What's the content like? That freaking voice. I forgot I had that creepy voice.
I'm new here.
For
What's the content like?
for the freaking TTS. Oh my god. Anyways, what were we talking
You
about?
have to make it
Smells?
your own
Yeah.
voice.
They were talking about plants or
Oh
flowers.
my god.
I'm new here.
Yeah.
What's the content?
I feel like I have I feel like I have enough footage to actually make like a TTS voice version of my of me, you know, like where people can type out and it says it in my voice. I feel like I have enough content to like feed it up to the algorithm,
Except
you know.
that then people would like type something really weird and obscure and it would sound super cursed.
Yeah, or super weird.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah. Because like I've seen other people whose voices have been made into like a TTS voice, and immediately the first thing that they try to do is make them say like the most insane, weird, cringe shit, and it's like, oh no.
Yep.
You know.
That's why you don't do that.
Yeah, Twitch is better because you get better people to chat with. YouTube is better because of the pay.
Yes.
If you're partnered, if you're not partnered, you don't get paid at all. Is the problem?
Which is annoying.
You know.
Which is why most people do both. They'll stream and then post their VOD on YouTube, which is what you do.
Like, yeah, it's what I do. If you want to support my content and on YouTube as well, you can subscribe on YouTube and hit the bell and like leave a comment and give it a like, because if you like it, then it gets recommended to more people. Please. Sorry, I'm just trying to make it funny, but you don't have to do any of that if you don't want to.
No.
Again, just trying to be real. Trying to keep it real.
I do have a new topic.
Oh my god, I do have a new topic. Boom.
Perfect time. Let's go.
Yeah. What's the topic? Wait, are we done talking about flowers?
No, if you want to be. I should.
Yeah, I feel
skip
like
through it.
have we did we say everything? I think we did. Whatever. What's the next
Tell
topic?
us your opinions.
Wait, what?
No,
What?
never mind. Never mind. But this other topic comes from the podcast that you more than likely have heard of called Distractable, and they spent
Oh
an episode.
yes.
That's Mark, Bob, and Wade, and they spent
Yeah.
actually 2 separate episodes talking about hills that they will die on, strange
Oh.
things that people are heavily opinionated about and have decided that they will not stop feeling that way. So, meaning, and here's the top one on their subreddit, is this person's hill to die on is that it is weird to sleep without socks on. And I was basically going to go through a couple of these and see what you guys think or how you feel about these hills.
All right, we can do that.
Is
Yeah.
it strange to sleep without socks on? Without?
No. I
Oh.
honestly, personally, I don't think
Normal.
it's strange. But the thing I do sometimes is like, sometimes I sleep with socks and sometimes I sleep without. I do not care. Like, whatever feels comfortable with me at the moment, that's what I will do. I feel like some people might call me weird for being like, wait, you do both? Hello? But no, yeah, I don't care.
We should be more concerned about those weird health people who sleep with wet socks.
Yeah. That's the weird thing. Like, if you sleep with wet socks, what the
Like,
fuck
how do you
is
even
wrong
fall
with you?
asleep with that on?
Like if you have like sweaty socks on and then you just go to bed. No.
No, they just put water.
Yeah,
They
no.
just pour water. They just soak the sauce on.
No, I feel like the
Some
only
people
proper
sleep
time...
with sleep with socks and gloves on because they put lotion on their skin and they don't want it to rub off on the bed sheets at night.
Honestly, based. I think that's based.
That's fair. Totally just straight up water, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Wait,
like
hold
that.
on. Hold on. Ryder says, I sleep with jeans and socks on. Who sleeps with jeans?
There's no way.
Oh,
No.
I've
You
done it
must not
before,
change your
but it
clothes.
wasn't on purpose.
Listen, some people will sleep in their clothes. Why your jeans? Ow. Feels like if you
You're just so
move
tired you pass
wrong.
out.
As a male, I mean, I don't know if you're male or female. Honestly, regardless, that still sounds painful.
Yeah.
Or that one.
It's so
not
uncomfortable.
Or those cartoon characters that wear the same outfit every time.
Yeah.
Ow.
Ryder says that would
I
feel
hate it.
good
I
with
hate it,
cold,
Ryder.
wet socks on my
I hate
feet.
it.
Dude, you'll get
Stop.
sick. If you
No.
do that, you get sick.
I think Ryder
get a
might be
cold.
trolling.
I think
you're
Ryder's
trolling,
trolling.
Ryder. But
little bit of trolling.
I think that the only time that I've ever like worn socks on my feet when I'm sleeping is if I am literally
Oh no.
so tired that I like get home and collapse on the bed because I've been like working all day and I just say fuck it. Hello.
Yeah, I get it, but it's not a
You hear me?
conscious decision. Yeah, you just kind of caught up a little bit.
Sorry.
But
I was saying
we
that-
understood what you say.
I was saying that I think it's something that you should only really do if you either get home at a really like late date and like just a really late time at night, I meant. And you know, you've been working for a lot of the day or you've been at school for a lot of the day, whatever, and you were literally so tired that you just like jump onto your fucking bed and pass out, which I think that I've only done like once or twice. I think the only other time that I would find it reasonable is there have been a couple of nights where it's either just been really cold or we've literally had like no heat to the house. And so I've just like put on socks and left my hoodie on and just like thrown on some sweatpants or long johns or something and just passed out like that. Because we didn't have heat to the house.
Are we still
like
talking about like are we still talking about wet socks or just socks in general?
Just socks. No. Yes.
Oh.
You know, it's like freezing in my house because we haven't had heat in it for 3 days and it's winter. Let me just put on some cold, wet socks.
No, I know. I just got confused, okay?
Yeah.
I get it, yeah. But like no, yeah, I do both. It really just boils down to what, like, sometimes I'm asleep and I'm like, fuck these socks, and I just take them off. Or sometimes I'm like, I'm cold, I will put socks on, you know? Yeah, it's happening. BRB, it's turkey time? Turkey? What?
Chicken, I don't know. One of those.
Turkey? You mean you eat dinner? Ryder says, I actually do sleep with jeans when I sleep like 5 times a week. Oh my god.
That means you don't change your clothes.
Don't.
I'm like, literally, you don't. There's no way you don't
unwelcome here.
wear jeans just for sleeping.
Yeah, you just like wear the same pair of jeans. Like I think that the most that I will ever wear a pair of jeans for multiple days in a row is 3 days. That's like if it's a weekend and I'm just like not really doing much of anything, and I find the jeans to be comfortable. But I normally would never put it like over 2 days.
Yeah.
The good thing is that jeans are kind of made for that. They're kind of beaten up.
Yeah. But if you do that often, I don't know if you're still trolling. I guess not, because you said you actually do it. But
yeah.
But like if you do it like so often, like wouldn't your skin get like fucking marked by like the fucking
wouldn't you get like
shit
stretch
on your
marks and weird shit all over your body?
Yeah, I feel like that. I would not.
I don't know.
I recently moved to Alaska. Why would I not sleep? Well, okay.
Extra
well,
blankets.
If you're in a cold, yeah, just get more blankets. I mean, maybe it's harder, but like, I don't know. Jeans are like if you well, I mean, maybe it's just different. It's like I like wearing tight jeans. Like tight jeans are cool. I would never fucking go to sleep with tight jeans. Holy shit! Like that would be so fucking uncomfortable.
God, no. I guess it might also be a situation where it's like it might be uncomfortable for them to sleep fully just engulfed in heavy blankets and just like having their face covered. But I will literally, even like on a cold night, and again, I kind of explained that one time where we didn't have heat and it was like in the middle of winter. It was like -20 out. I was still in clothes. But even if it's like winter or something, I will just grab an extra like heavy blanket and I will just like cover myself entirely in the blanket and just hibernate. Who needs oxygen?
Yeah, I get it. I mean, but yeah, I mean, like, I can't sleep in anything. I wear baggy jeans. Okay, baggy jeans is better.
Okay,
but like, you can just get some cozy pants. Okay, just get some cozy like pajama pants or something. Like your life can be so much better. Get like some cozy. I mean, if you don't want to or you can't afford it or anything, like I get it. Like don't, it's fine.
Yeah.
But if you can, like just treat yourself. Get some cozy like baggy pajama pants that can like really snuggle you. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I have another hill.
I've returned.
Hello.
Wait, did you say why you say it's turkey time, or you meant dinner?
No, it's not dinner. I had dinner hours ago.
Just had to go kill a turkey real quick. Sorry, I saw one in my yard. Had to just go shoot it real quick. Grab the 12 gauge. I do it for sport.
No.
Turkey time is when I give my cats turkey.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
you could have just said that.
I thought that you were just murdering turkeys.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you could have just said,
turkey time.
"Hey, I'll be back. I need to feed my cat." Instead,
you went for the whole
Time.
emoji.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay.
Right, next
oh my god, I'm dropping so many frames. I hate this. I hate Twitch. I hate Twitch now. I'm moving to YouTube. No, I'm kidding.
One of my cats is so spoiled that I feed him the turkey chunks by hand.
Oh my god.
Speaking of
spoiled
pets,
baby.
I have another really odd hill that somebody would die on.
Go.
I'm going to read this full post real quick. It's not very long. Dogs are annoying. Dogs bark so loud that I want to go deaf. They shit and pee everywhere. They bite toes or any part of your body they can bite, and it hurts like hell. Dogs want your attention 24/7, and if you ignore them, they bark like there's no tomorrow. They want toys. If you don't buy them toys, they'll bite every fucking thing they can bite in your house. And if a dog is a male, they constantly want to mate. If they don't have a mate, they will hump you and lick you, and it feels disgusting. I have
owned, just owning pets in general.
I have owned so many pets throughout my life. Parents, grandparents, family. Most of them are labs too. Labrador retrievers. They're pretty big dogs. And every single part of this post is true. If you don't want to deal with this, then you don't get a dog. That's how the dog works.
If
I had to guess, this person got a dog and just regretted it. And a lot of the comments on this post are just
train it or get it neutered or anything.
Yeah, this one's great. To be honest, you could just switch that word with a human baby. Other than the fact that I think a baby probably wouldn't hump you. They practically do the exact same thing. Dogs are so needy, quote unquote. I mean, they're counting and relying on you to take care of them and give them what they need. You're the owner of a living creature.
Yeah.
You may or may not have signed a document or been told the responsibilities of how to take care of the dog. Also, just like other people have said, if a dog is poorly trained, they would do all of the above. If they're well trained, not as much.
Yeah.
I just saw that
Yeah.
and I was like, wait, really? Dogs? I don't think that I would go as far to say that dogs are annoying and it's just horrible having to live with. But at the same time, a lot of what this person has said is true. They treat it as though dogs shouldn't fucking exist because of it. But no, that's just kind of how dogs are.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is like, as someone who like has a dog in like their family, I can relate to this. Like I get it, like, for sure. And like, yeah, if you're not sure if you want to get a dog or not, or if you think you're not gonna deal with these kinds of things, just don't get a dog, because a lot of people have to learn that the hard way. And I feel like it's true, but like I also find it kind of annoying whenever people like wanna like respond in like a very reactionary way, like, if you weren't expecting this to happen when you got a dog, then you're a terrible like, no, okay, like, people can make mistakes, like, these things happen, right? Like, it's fine, like, right? Like,
I mean,
hello?
I'm absolutely terrified of dogs. Like, I don't want to be around big dogs, especially. But I would never call dogs the worst, and I would never,
No, yeah,
I would never
that's going a little
say
too
that
far.
I
I'm just saying
understand
that
why people don't want them or hate them or anything.
Well,
it's like, do your research before you get a pet. Otherwise, what are you expecting?
I'd say the biggest thing when it comes to people who don't like dogs is that you can commonly see dogs that are very misbehaved and can be very aggressive. And that's really nerve-wracking because they're big fucking animals. And if they are misbehaving or they jump up on you, even if they're not like physically attacking, it can be really intimidating and they can feel really aggressive, and it can just make a person nervous very easily. However, if you surround yourself with people who take care of their dogs and know how to train them, no matter how big the dog is. My uncle had this great big Saint Bernard. Fucking, those are massive ass dogs, mountain dogs. They can get such big sizes. Anyway, that dog is such a behemoth. And you come down the driveway and you open the car door and you just see this thing barreling towards you. If you're scared of dogs, you're gonna get the fuck back in the car and close the door. But if you like considering that I knew this dog, I know that it's well trained, and I know that it's not a disobedient animal, I would basically run up to it as well. Because knowing that a dog is trustworthy and well trained, and you know that the owner told them no to the things that it's supposed to say no to, and was totally fine with them doing the things that they should be doing, that I trust that animal. I don't know. I like animals a lot. I like trying to learn how they work. I've like thought about being a vet, but I don't know. It's just not my thing. However, I do really like animals and learning how animals behave, and just overall, dogs.
Yeah.
And another thing that I've noticed, especially if they're well trained, though, because if it's not well trained, they'll still just kind of be assholes. But if you put your trust in a dog, as long as it's pretty trustworthy, they'll put their trust in you, and they'll be nice to you. They won't get nervous around you. They won't bark at you. I don't know. Dogs are complicated creatures, and some people treat them as though they're just
like mantelpieces. Yeah.
Yes. I'm like honestly kind of tearing up thinking about it. My old lady, my dog, her name is Amelia, and she was a gift to me when I was 4 years old. And she is growing very, very old. eyes are starting to cloud over. She doesn't see so well. She doesn't hear as well as she used to.
Oh no.
But I know her like the back of my hand. And she can bark, she can be pretty protective and stuff, but she listens to me easily because I trained her as best as I could. And I'm going to be really sad when she passes because I think that it's going to be within this year or the next because she is 12 and a half years old, almost 13.
Dang.
And we've had other dogs in the family, again, mostly labs because we love labs. We've had them die at like 11 and 12. And the best thing is that we've been trying our best to make sure that she's healthy. And so she'll go out and walks. She'll sometimes even run. Like, she's doing great. And I've seen other dogs her age who are just locked inside all day. It makes me feel bad. But moral of the story is just, as I was saying, like, putting your trust in a dog can mean a lot. I have made sure that I learn to understand how Emilia behaves and the things that she likes, the things that she doesn't like. Like, she's deathly afraid of storms. And so she'll sometimes come to my room when there's thunder or something, and she'll be shaking, whining. And what I'll do is I'll turn my fan up super high because I have a big box fan that's super loud. I'll close all the windows, and I'll put her bed like tucked up against mine where there is an easy view of windows, and I'll pet her for a little while until she goes to bed. And then when she goes to sleep, it's fine. Because something that she tends to do is she'll look out the window because she's expecting to see the lightning. And when she sees the lightning, she knows that the loud, scary boom is going to come shortly after. So as long as she cannot see it and she cannot hear it, it's okay. And it's a weird quirk, but she knows that I trust her, and she knows that she can trust me. And it's formed a better bond in the sense that I can give her an order, and 90% of the time, she will directly obey it because I formed a bond with the dog. And so getting a dog as more of a just mantelpiece, right? You get it because you see it somewhere, you see it online, and you're like, oh, that's cute. Same thing goes with cats, but I will say cats are a little bit more independent than dogs are. Dogs rely on their owner a lot more for safety and, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But
for
getting a dog is more of a mantelpiece, as a thing to show off just because, you thought it was cute, whatever. And then getting mad at it when it misbehaving, anything, pretty much anything you can think of, you got to make sure that you're, even if you do choose on it as a bit of a mantelpiece, you can't just buy it and then expect it to do what you want it to do. It doesn't entirely work like that. Anyways, I'll stop rambling about dogs for a while because we got on that tangent for a while.
It's fine. I'll just read the writer's messages because we haven't read them. Sorry. Writer said, I'm gonna go buy 30 more blankets so y'all won't be disturbed. No, it's fine. Also said, dogs are the worst. Beside my two childhood dogs, Chopper and Nala, dogs are the worst animals to keep as a pet. Well, I guess it does depend. It really depends. Yeah.
But yeah, here's depends. A story. So like, I won't go against anybody who says that at all.
Yeah. Here's a story. When I was a kid, I got bitten by a German Shepherd. Shit hurt like hell, being scared by big and medium dogs ever since. Oh no. Yeah. Stream glitched out on me. I am now back. Oh, welcome back. We're just reading your messages. We didn't read them, so yeah, welcome back. I was gonna say something else in regards to this topic specifically, because I feel like I didn't say anything. Yeah, I was just listening to you talk. But
okay. Sorry.
Parents, if your child is annoyed or annoying about getting a dog, don't get them a fucking dog, okay? Do not. Like, I understand, like, wanting to get the dog because it's like, oh yeah, and like having like the conversation of like, oh, you got, this is a responsibility. It doesn't matter. If whatever you tell them, they'll just say yes to get the dog, okay? Doesn't mean they will take care of it. Please, if your child wants a dog, this is not just a decision that should just be left to your child, okay? Like they won't care. They won't care. They just want a cute thing. if you are going to give your child a dog, understand that this is also a choice that you are making and not just your child, and that you're just doing it just to teach them something. Like, I get it, but like, also that can screw people's lives and the way that they see animals in general. So
if you are getting a dog, especially a dog because of your kid, you need to be prepared to raise that dog yourself.
Yeah.
Because your kid, especially if it's like, they're like 10, 11, 12, they're growing up. They're middle school,
They have already a lot of shit to worry about.
They have not even as much of that, but they do not directly know how to raise an animal.
Yeah.
I got a dog with my dad a while ago, and lo and behold, we ended up giving it away. And he said, you can, and this wasn't something where I asked for the dog. He just got it and said, you can train it. My dad's a piece of shit, by the way. But basically got the dog and he gave me a fucking like book about how to raise a dog and said,
oh my god,
you get to raise the dog because you want it. Keep in mind that I didn't ask for the dog, but I was like, okay, because exciting, got a new puppy.
Yeah, it's a dog.
I probably read like 3 pages of that book because I was like 11, 12. Not only do I not have I think the brains for that, a child does not really have the mental capacity. And you can say all you want that me as a kid, oh, you should have done better care of that. You were given a responsibility, you have to take care of it. I'm sorry, but as a kid, I had other things that I wanted to do. And as much as I feel guilty about that, you shouldn't just put that much responsibility on a kid, at least I think.
I agreed.
And you can't really depend on them to directly raise the dog. And so the dog was very disobedient. Wasn't a very obedient, very nice dog. And so they ended up getting rid of it, which made me really sad, but basically blamed it on me. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like a year or 2 later, I realized, I was like, that's kind of fucked, dude.
Yeah. No, yeah, I completely agree. That's really bad. And it just leads to shit situations in general.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like, oh yeah, like if it stays that way and like you're not able to provide like the right care for the dog, but they also don't want to like give it away or whatever, like their health will just deteriorate to a really bad state.
Yeah.
And that's bad. And other people could probably take better care of them, and just by not doing that, it'll just keep getting worse. So yeah, just if you're watching this and it happens to be a situation that you know about, or a situation that's like adjacent to you, please just let them know about that. Just really make sure that whatever the animal is gonna, like, whatever their future is gonna be, just make sure that it's gonna be a happy one with someone that will actually take care of them, and not someone that just can, not because they're bad people, just because they have completely different priorities or better or different things that they care about in the moment, and they didn't know better.
Yeah.
And also, don't treat the people who can't take care of them properly as assholes, because again, most of the time it's not even their fault, or they don't do it like out of malice. It's most of the time it's out of ignorance, out of an inability to take care of them properly, because they have life shit going on that they can't change. So yeah, just putting that out there.
Yeah.
Okay, see, with dogs, I don't mind that much, since for the most part, it's something you choose. And second reason is there are probably men on the internet who do all the things listed in the post, and those aren't optional.
Yeah.
I
All right, I think we've
another. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, you're lagging.
Oh, I don't know about small. I am robot. I am lagging.
I'm back. Welcome back, Moon. Hi.
Is it permission
Yes.
for this? Is it better? I do have another small tangent that is okay. Related. Well, I do have another small tangent that relates to it.
Yeah, sure, small.
I'm sorry. Just
I hope that stream is entertaining though. 10 viewers, oh my god. Hell yeah,
well,
let's go.
Maybe stream will be entertained at me getting pissed about something in today's world. Because this relates very directly towards the way people treat dogs. Learn to take care of your kid.
Oh yeah.
In the same way, I see people who bitch about the things that their kids do and how demanding they can be and just pretty much anything. And especially like me with family and seeing people on, the other side of my family, whatever, who have kids who are very bitchy and very disobedient and
we're being very controversial
ask for
tonight.
shit all of the time. Yeah, I'm sorry. But
that's fine.
Will get very angry at that kid. But again, I'm not going to say anybody specifically, but with that side of the family, I have been around these people for long enough that I have seen these children grow. And I have also seen the parents not do a fucking thing about some of the things that the kids do. Like, if your kid, for example, my stepdad's daughter, before my mother got with him, so she's way older than me, basically stepsister. She's like 29 or some shit. She's married and has a kid, 2 kids. And her second kid, named Tegan, which is a weird name, I think.
Oh, don't dox them.
That's not going to dox anybody for sure.
Okay.
There's plenty of kids named that, I know that. But
okay.
The biggest thing that irritates me, and she's like 3 or 4 years old, and so I've definitely seen her grow. Or sorry, I think she's 5. But I've seen the way that she's grown and the way that her behavior has gone. As a baby, when she cried, they just would like never do a thing about it, even if it was in public or whatever. That's a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that's irritated me as she's been growing up and been able to form words and requests and ask for things is that she will refuse to eat certain things that are given to her and will ask for things like gummy bears or candy or chicken nuggets. And they would just give that to her because they didn't want to deal with her crying, right?
Yeah.
And now they are pissed because she will not eat things that they make for dinner and place on the table, and then will ask later for things like freaking like gummy bears, fruit snacks, shit like that, orange juice, chocolate milk, and just orange juice, chocolate milk, whatever. That's not a very big deal. But she will bawl if she doesn't get it. And the thing is that they do not say no, so they will just do it anyway.
No, enable.
They will do it anyway. They will go and they will get it. And, they'll bitch to us about it. And they'll be like, it's so irritating. I don't get why she does it. And it's like, you're letting her do it.
Yeah.
So, I guess
strong emotions
overall, there are certain situations like that. Same thing happens with dogs. Why the fuck does my dog do this? I don't understand. Why does my kid act like this? And there are just certain things, like, for example, yes, enabling. You just allow your kid or you allow your dog to act that way without changing. You can't just expect them to learn that on their own at such a young age. Their brain doesn't really develop that easily in that kind of way. And so it gets really irritating. Like, and I can't just immediately make assumptions, but you also look at some of the people in today's world, like, high schoolers, middle schoolers, maybe a little bit older, and some of the issues that they have, some of the mental issues, problems with their parents, things like that. And the parents are like, I don't know why they're like this. I don't know what happened. Some of that can directly pertain to that. And sometimes people aren't willing to accept that, and it can be really hard. But
yeah,
I just kind of, again, tangent leading off of the way people treat dogs. If you're listening right now, chat, and you plan on being a father, or you plan on being a mother,
ultimatum,
or you plan on having a pet or a dog, I'm sorry, you need to understand the responsibility that you, excuse me, you effectively are.
No, sorry, you sneezed. Argument invalid.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I'll shut up. But yeah, you need to realize that you are being given the responsibility. You are taking this action. You chose to have a kid with your significant other.
Yeah.
You have a child. You chose that you wanted to have a dog or a cat in your life. You need to remember that you are effectively in control of this living being's life.
Yeah.
If it's a kid, it won't be that way for their entire life, obviously. But you are effectively helping this creature or living being
grow into something.
And at an older age, kind of like people do, at an older age, a dog will effectively kind of stop having to be trained as much. They will have learned things and will be a lot more intelligent, and they will know better about certain things. It's kind of how our dogs are. Same thing with kids, but there is still a very, very long period of time where it is your responsibility to take care of this living being. So I guess I hate to be so controversial and almost aggressive about it. Just remember that it's a big deal.
Yeah, and if you don't know, then don't have it. Don't fucking have it. Don't.
I know.
Don't do
I'm
it.
scared to have a kid. Yeah. Again, I'm only 17. I don't really know a lot yet. But at this point in time, I know for a fact
if you're not sure,
ready to have a kid,
don't do it. Fucking just don't.
It sounds really nerve-wracking for me.
Chat. Yes, I'm already pissed about everything today. Oh God, Ryder, is everything okay? Ryder says, okay, so that story that the cat person just told was my life. The cat person. Cal, you mean Cal? Cal.
My name is.
So the story that.
Bro.
Oh God, you got super glitched when you said cat. It just cow.
Oh
no. Okay, so that story that Cal just told was my life. My parents didn't do. It's okay. The story that Cal just told was my life. My parents didn't do crap about me when I was a kid, and I grew up. I ate very unhealthy stuff, and they hated me for not eating healthy when I was a kid. Yeah, it's in science that I remember being a pissed child since I was constantly disciplined, and all that the kids around me were hella enabled by their parents. Yeah, it's a very messy, especially nowadays, it's a very messy and complicated situation. I feel like if I I'll be right back. Okay, don't worry. I can hold this show. I can hold this show. Oh no. Well, if you don't wanna have to deal with ads, you can subscribe either with Twitch Prime for free, or if you don't have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for $5. Sorry, give or take, depending on where you live. Back from the ad. Okay, good, cool. What I was gonna say is, it is very complicated, especially nowadays. I feel like. No, never mind. Even then, I feel like I wouldn't be able to. But I feel like raising children back in the day probably was a lot simpler in many ways. I'm not saying that it's easy at all. In general, I don't think so, and of course not. Like I said, I wouldn't. I would never feel ready for something like that. At least not right now. But I feel like without social media and without internet and without a bunch of really shitty things that the world is constantly exposed to right now, it was probably a little bit easier to raise a child without fucking it up entirely. I feel like nowadays it's almost fucking impossible. I feel like there's so much shit and so much bad stuff that it's not even in your control. That if you bring a child into this world, I feel like it would just be just so crap, I don't know. I don't even imagine it. I don't even imagine how much worse it could be. And this is not a way to fear monger and to be don't have kids, guys, and never ever have children. No, if you want to, sure, but just know that there's probably gonna be a bunch of challenges involved that you would never ever even thought would be there. You know what I mean? Like there's probably gonna be shit way down the line that is gonna be so much different and so much worse, or so much like radically different from what it used to be, that you wouldn't even begin to comprehend that it's going to affect you down the line if you have a children. I know that there's also good things, like good things that you can experience if you have kids, but yeah, just keep that in mind, because like, yeah, I feel like a lot of people go into that with like the same expectation of like their parents or whatever, and like I feel like even then it's still like not enough, because it's not the same to raise a child during a certain period in time than to raise them on a completely different one. There's a lot of other different challenges involved that can completely just change the way that goes on. Anyways, with that being said, and I don't know if you guys have anything else to add, but yeah. Oh, Ryder said, okay, some people before they became parents said they were not gonna let their kids control their life, but now kids control it like they're the boss. Like I said, it's just you gotta be prepared, and I feel like especially nowadays it's just really, really hard to just, in the world we live in that is just so busy and so constantly bombarded by stuff every single day. It's like really hard, especially, and people have to like work more than two or like more than one job to just keep food on the table and shit like that. That's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, and
just know what you're going into.
And we got Generation Beta coming up.
Oh no. I feel old. I remember when it was like cool and you're like, oh, you were born in the 2000s? That's sick. It's like, dude.
I'm bored before
we are
that.
fucking, yeah, it's 2022. We are adults now.
Y'all are still children, basically. What are you talking about?
What did you just say?
Cal and Zion are still children. You're a young adult. You don't know anything about being old.
No, yeah, no, I know. I understand. I just said like we're adults. We're adults, or at least I'm adult. I'm an adult. And being born in 2000 and saying that you're an adult feels extremely surreal to me.
And there's people that still don't believe children born after like 1999 exist.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, huh? I don't know. Generation Beta, wow. Yeah, it's crazy. I was born right on the mark 2000. Yeah, me too. I was born in March 2000. Pretty crazy year. I don't have to do calculations on my age because I can just be like, what year is it? Okay, yeah, that's my age.
2000 kids are drinking age either.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, wow. Yeah. Must be nice. Hey. I mean, yeah. Most people watching here are like 2000 onwards, except for Pink. No, that's probably not true. There's probably a lot of people, or not a lot of people, there's probably some people who do watch me who are not as young as I am, or Zion, or Cal are, but still, they are just not that present in chat. Your March, nice, same. Oh, really? Interesting. Cool. We are both on the same year, and born on the same year and the same month. Interesting. Okay. 2020, we couldn't drink alcohol. Well, on my country was, yeah, if you're American, yeah, in my country, legal drinking age is 18, so, hey. Yeah.
Saying you could drink in 2018?
Yeah. I feel like there's friends of mine who still get asked like their ID for drinks. And I personally I get the comment of like, wait, you're 22, you look like 19. You know, like I look like a young adult, but I look like right on the edge. You know what I mean? What, 18? Yeah. Yes. Yes, in my country, if you're 18, you can drink. Yeah. I think most countries, I feel like it's like
it's 19 in Japan.
Yeah,
or Britain,
maybe.
one of
I'm
those
not
two.
sure.
It's 19.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Japan's like 20.
Yeah, and if we talk about other more fucked up shit like age of consent, like don't even get me started on that. Like the countries are all over the place in regards to that one, and it's very depressing.
All right.
But yeah.
Is there another hill?
What? Yeah, that's another hill to die on that I don't want to even get close to, you know. Yeah, it's different in most countries. I feel like in most countries, at least drinking age is 18. You're the weird ones. You also use the weird metric system that is dumb, you know. How you freaking measure miles and feet?
Metric system.
How should I know?
What's wrong with you? And freaking Fahrenheit? Are you kidding me?
Bro, that's not the metric system.
Fahrenheit and Celsius have different uses.
Well, yeah. I think Fahrenheit and Celsius is fine, but like miles, feet, really? I don't know. I don't know what the name is. I don't remember. I don't think it's metric system. Whatever its name is. The metric system is the right way.
Convert it
to kilometers. That's the real measurement. Okay.
Yeah, isn't that part of the metric system?
I don't know what the names. Okay, I don't know if I got them the wrong way around. System. I'm sorry. Yeah, imperial.
You use the metric system.
Sorry.
Bro.
Yeah, I use the metric system. Yeah, I just forgot the names. Oh wow, is that a known? I just got the names the wrong way around. Okay.
You were making the opposite argument for a couple minutes.
No.
Yeah, whatever.
I just got them wrong. I got them confused, but no, like. Yeah, I like the metric system.
Screwball systems where you're measuring height in Pringles cans.
But yeah, no, like.
I don't care. I don't know any of it.
I know, right? I said I just got the names confused. But yeah, I think miles and like feet are cringe. I like kilometers and centimeters and stuff like that. And meters. Yeah, because we like at least in where I am, we measure height on meters.
Or GFA.
Yeah. Kilometer or whatever. I don't know. Bonk him. Yeah, bonk him. Bonk him. Bonk him, Pink. Go off. No, but like, sorry, I was just trying to be spicy. But it is confusing to me because like, you know how like I've been measuring my whole life with like meters, centimeters, kilometers, and like whenever I talk to people from the US, it's like, how many feet? And I was like, wait, what? I spell it the right way? No. Oh, but you missed
Bro, in
one.
history class, we read like the origin story of how it came to be feet, and it's so dumb.
I know, it's like so dumb. Like, why can't we just have like a universal system? Like, I feel like most of the world uses the metric system. It's like
the US is just like, nah, we're big away from Britain. GG.
It's pretty much everywhere but the US that uses the metric.
Yeah.
We're gonna show our rebellion by changing
the
measuring system.
Yeah.
The US was supposed to change over at one point, but the president who got elected, part of his campaign was that he was going to do away with that whole thing. Oh my god. And that's part of the platform he won on. So we didn't.
Oh my god. I'm a pancake, I'm a pancake. Oh my god. Moon. I can always count on you for being the most random chat member. But yeah, it's funny. Like, it's funny considering I'm not from the US to see like those things like that and be like, huh? What? But yeah,
US for useless system.
Ooh, got him. No, but What was I gonna say? I feel like I was gonna say something, but I forgot. I don't know. Where did Cal go, by the way? Cal said, like, I'll be right back, and he just left.
Became one with
Yeah,
the whipped
come
cream.
back.
Yeah. How many people are here right now? 8? Hey, thank you so much. See, I really do think people like the just chatting stream more. They like the just chatting streams more. Sorry. I want to make them more often, considering like I can't play a bunch of video games, considering like my computer is like not behaving well recently. I don't know what's wrong with it. I wish I knew, but yeah, I don't know. What do you guys speaking about like the meta subject? Cyan Pink, what do you guys think of the just chatting streams? Do you think it's fun for you guys, or do you think like the gaming streams are more fun, or I don't know. What's your thoughts on that?
It really depends. Like this just chatting has been pretty fun.
Yeah.
But I feel like
you guys have fun on the last one?
I think so.
It depends on the topic, but like
I guess it does do.
I feel like it would be very easy to get like
a dud.
Yeah, like a dry topic of conversation where it's not very fun for anyone involved. But that also happens with the gaming streams sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. So
it's
I
just
guess
kind of
that's
hit
like
or miss.
Yeah.
Well, for the most part, I can participate more unless it's like something like Fall Guys or something. Then yeah.
Yeah. Or wait, you mean participate more on the just chatting or on the gaming?
I can participate in the just chatting more, which I like. But
okay.
unless it's something like Fall Guys, then that's probably more participation.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Ryder, you can't do that to me.
I don't think you can do that.
I have to be the one to do it. If you want to see it, I might do it. But you said just chatting is great. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I feel like, honestly, as long as like you guys are here, I feel like we would always like come up with something interesting to talk about. So I feel like it might even be more hit than miss on the just chatting streams. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Although I'll be honest, I feel like I'm not as interesting. Like I feel like every time I try to come up with a subject, you guys always beat me at being more interesting. And it's something that I am a little insecure about, but you know, it's fine, I guess. I try my best, you know what I mean? Gonna be a little bit. I hope you guys are still online when I'm back. Yeah, we'll probably be. It's fine. I get wrecked. The good number. Oh no! Now he's just whipped cream. He gone.
It's a monument.
No,
it melted inside.
He dissolved inside the whipped cream. No. Okay. Well, I'll get rid of it. The good number? What do you mean the good number?
Scroll back up and look at my account age.
Oh. Wait. 6 years, 9 months, 8 days, 5 hours. Nice. 69. Okay, let me do it. Let me do it. I don't even know. Hold on.
I think Ryder did manage to get it to tell yours.
Oh yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I didn't know.
I don't know
2
how.
years, 8 months, 30 days, 23 hours. Yeah, roughly 2 years. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess if you tag me, and then yeah, it does it.
It didn't the first time.
Yeah, that's so weird. It didn't work the first time? Hold on, did you misspell it, you doofus?
It looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Weird. Yeah, okay, 2 years, 8 months. That makes sense. I didn't start streaming as soon as I made my account, though, so it's probably gonna cross to being 2 years in like December, probably, at least for streams. I know I've been longer on YouTube, but yeah, I wanted to make like a 2-year celebration, like compilation, but I wanted to find clips, and it's so time consuming.
Why do you want to know how old Stream Elements is?
Oh my god, 7 years. That actually kind of, hold on. That actually kind of makes sense. Although, wait. It did say, Pink, for you it was 6 years?
Yeah.
Damn. I know you said you just made it like way back when you wanted to watch someone specific, and then you didn't touch it.
Twitch had been around maybe a year or two when I made mine. It was still a relatively new streaming platform at the time. And ironically, the reason I have a Twitch account is the same reason I have a YouTube account, the same person.
Oh, nice. Streamlabs. Oh my god. You guys are, yeah, okay. Nice. Stream age? No, there's no stream age. Sorry, writer. But what was I gonna say?
Who knows?
Weird, because like, yeah, I know that Twitch way back before it was Twitch, before it got bought by like Amazon, or I don't know how long it was bought by Amazon. Probably not that long ago. But I know that it was like Justin TV. That was the name of the website before. I think
it was launched in June 2011 as Justin.tv.
Yeah, Justin TV. Yes. Yeah, that's how it used to be back then. But like, I feel like back then it was like really hard to get us a proper stream going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it was still new. It was like YouTube.
Yeah.
Where I think YouTube had to offer to pay people or something like that to upload videos to get themselves off the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Google bought it, and it's meh.
I remember a time before Google was a thing, using the internet.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. I don't, because I was born in the 2000s. At that point, the internet had already been a thing, and Google as well.
Yeah, it was officially launched in 1998.
Sheesh. Yeah, crazy. Wow. It's insane. And look at what Google's now, huh? Oh my god.
It's something.
Yeah. Let's just not talk about that, because that topic is kind of depressing.
One thing I'll never stop laughing about is a couple of years ago, Tumblr was bought by like Yahoo and whatever that is for like $1.1 billion. And then
oh my god.
And then it sold like 2 years ago or 3 years ago for like $3 million, because people had just tanked its value so much.
Oof. Wait, to who? Who got it?
Whoever owns Wattpad.
Okay.
I know the creator is like some stupid tech bro, though.
Oh, okay.
Dab doesn't even use Tumblr anymore, Ryder.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really use it, but
I still do. I'm on every day.
I am not.
Oh, the Tumblr.
The Tumblr?
The Tumblr.
Yeah. I use Twitter though. I use Twitter a lot. I wish I used it less.
I don't.
And it seems like isn't fucking Elon Musk gonna buy it again?
Didn't he go bankrupt again or something?
I don't know. I just hope that he never ever becomes relevant ever again.
I know Snoop Dogg was talking about buying it if Elon's fell through.
I think that's trolling. Honestly, I feel like that's trolling and that's cap. But
I would rather him buy it.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, like for sure, of course. But
Cal
where's Cal's ice cream? Cal left.
He probably still promote the NFTs on it though.
Cal left for a bit. Oh my god! Not even. Let's not talk about. Oh my god! You know what? Something that I hated. There was. I think it was last year. I think the gift that YouTube gave like all of their top creators was a fucking NFT.
What?
Yeah, didn't you know about that?
That's insane.
They but like the thing is, they actually mailed them like a little like electronic frame that would only display the NFT.
Oh, I know a pathetic story. A guy divorced his wife and and in their financial settlement, she got all the like actual assets. He only wanted his crypto stuff.
Oh no!
And then crypto crashed, so he had nothing.
Well, that's what he gets.
And he wanted to go back to court to renegotiate their settlement.
That's cope. That's fucking cope.
I'm on your ass.
It's like, please, let me get some because I hit the crypto crash, please. And the judge's like, no, fuck you. You know what you did. If Elon dies, he's gonna give it to Mr. Beast. Oh God, God, unlikely. But you know what? I don't know how good or bad that is. Like, I don't have anything against Mr. Beast. I think like he as a person, he's probably like a decent person, but I feel like his content's way too like sensational. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's kind of how his content has gotten so big, with clickbaiting and sensationalism.
Yeah, and very colorful thumbnails.
Yeah,
for sure.
But like,
oh my god, you know what I hate? I hate going to like a YouTube channel that I used to know and seeing their thumbnails being like the electric blue and red and yellow, and you know what I mean? You know about that?
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people have had to move to that style of making their thumbnails and whatnot, because those are the types of thumbnails that get the best click-through ratio.
Yeah, I know.
Because the algorithm wants to push them, and it's so awful.
It's horrible. And they're bad, and it's not even like they're well made.
No, they look even if they're well made, they look ugly because they're just so eye straining.
Yeah, they look like fucking children's toy blocks. You know, it looks like a.
They look like.
It looks like the.
They look like someone took like Team 1000. What was that? That course that one of the Paul brothers did. How to become a viral influencer.
Yeah.
Or any of those.
Yeah. Scams.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Join the Ace Family's How I Became a Millionaire.
No. Yeah, it sucks. Because like I don't know why, but like that kind of coloring always reminds me to like toy channels or like that kind of thing, or like the freaking Spider-Man Elsa garbage.
Isn't that where those style of thumbnails actually got popular on like toy review channels like Ryan's World?
So. Yeah, I think so.
And the Paul brothers.
It's horrible. Yeah.
YouTube creators who
if you need a good person to watch Dangerously Funny, I don't know who there are, but Ryan's toy review. No thanks. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's so crazy. I don't even actually I don't, honestly I don't know if I can bring this up on Twitch.
Ooh,
I don't know if that's TOS or not.
Spicy news.
But no, it's not news. It happened a little while ago. But I'm just not gonna mention his name because I feel like that would be a little treading dangerous ground. But there was this guy who was like really misogynistic. I don't know if you guys know. Who don't say the name, you know. But there was like this guy online that was like super misogynistic, and like he was like this like dude bro that made like podcasts with like other like douchey streamers, and basically he got like banned everywhere.
You've described about 50% of the guys who make podcasts.
Well, yeah, but this guy is like especially like bad.
Yeah,
like the shit that he.
I do think I know which bitch you're talking about.
Yeah. He rhymes. His last name rhymes with Slate.
Yeah.
You know?
He's the guy who's never seen Star Wars and really wants Twitter to know it.
Yeah. AT. Yes, AT. You know who that is. Yeah, I know exactly who it is. Man, honestly, I absolutely despise the guy. Like, holy shit. Like, I am honestly, like, I know that some people are like, oh, but no, freedom of speech, or like, whatever. But like, dude, honestly, no. This guy was becoming like an active harm and like making like literally like the people who were consuming their content like became not like radicalized, because I don't think that's the right term, but like they became like really staunch like misogynist and shit. And honestly, like I'm so glad that that they got like absolutely banned on every single social media platform, because honestly it was starting to get really bad.
Yeah, freedom of speech doesn't even cover what that dude does.
No, it always I always find it really dumb when people bring up like freedom of speech or stuff like that, because like dude, most social media platforms are private companies.
Yeah.
And as private companies, they have terms of service. If you break those terms of service, you're banned. Like, that's it. Like, you don't have a say.
Freedom of speech just means the government can't tell you to shut up.
Yeah. But like if you're like selling your content under like a major like streaming platform, yeah, they have fucking rights to do whatever they fucking want with your content, even if that's censoring or whatever. It can go down in a deep hole that is set on fire and dropped on lava. Honestly, I'm glad that that's the way people see it, because like, yeah, it was getting bad. Like I've heard stories of like kids or like parents seeing like their kids talk about them like he's like some kind of like based Chad, and I'm like, oh god, is this the kind of people we're like letting the kids just like be completely brainwashed by? If that's the case, I am not sure about the sake of humanity. You know
it's
what
a bit
I
of
mean?
a non sequitur, but you saying that parents finding their kids watching that content just sort of reminded me that there's this new trend in YouTube videos that I've heard about that's kind of terrifying. It's if you're just watching the video with no audio, it looks like cake making or cake decorating or baking videos, innocent stuff like that. But when you listen to the audio, it's like super fucked up story times, like about people meeting strangers online, and the strangers turn out to be like their savior, white knight in shining armor, or they let strangers come into the house because they say they're looking for their dad and stuff like that. And it's like,
yeah.
Don't let your kids watch that.
That's fucking weird. And like I feel like that kind of goes into like the quote unquote like iceberg of like the weird side of YouTube content. Because like I mean there's things that are on the weird side of YouTube that are fine. You know, like okay, it's weird, but like it's okay.
Yeah, weird doesn't mean bad.
Yeah, exactly. But like as you go deeper and deeper into that iceberg, like you start finding like really crazy, really bad shit like really quickly. It's like I remember there was also like I don't remember if that's how it was, but like as far as I recall, and you might correct me if I'm wrong, but like there was like this it was like a Family Guy compilation channel of just like Family Guy funny moments compilations, and it was like that for like 5 minutes, and then the rest of the video is just like videos of children, just like really weird sussy videos of children, and it's like, what the fuck, you know? It's like,
I know part of what caused the original adpocalypse on YouTube was people that would go into the comments of videos that had children on them, regardless of what the context of the video was, and timestamp, like in the comments, write out timestamps of anywhere where kids were doing something that could be slightly perceived as
just
S-word. And there was a bunch of YouTubers who caused a stink about that, and it backfired on everybody because a bunch of advertisers pulled out their money.
It's just really, really bad. Like that there should be something done about that, and I feel like to this day there's really not that much addressal of that. And
because unfortunately it's hard to...
but I don't, because like I feel like sometimes giving it attention might just make it worse, you know what I mean?
It's just that it's so hard to prove who's just kind of a weird person and who's like a nonce.
It's really Also, writer said my dad loves him and my brother too. Oh my god. And that's the thing, like I feel like this guy is like or not like him specifically. Like it also happens with him, but like I feel like with people like that, like, yeah, it's weird. Like, their tendrils just get everywhere. Like, you start seeing, like, people you know or people you're related to start talking about it, like, if it was, like, something great. And it's like, oh my god, like, how do you escape from shit like that?
What's that other douchebag? Gary V?
Oh, yeah.
Slightly different
Yeah, I
flavor,
know.
but still just as bad.
Yeah. 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 And it's weird, like, cause I feel like they just take advantage of the algorithms and like stuff like that so much, because like the content that they make is just like so.
Yeah, we took a
We
turn.
went from flowers and stuff to talking about. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Cal left.
I didn't want
went,
it to get.
Okay, time to be controversial.
No, I feel like we were being controversial even before that. I feel like we've just been like upping up the ante ever since, you know. But yeah, if you guys don't want to talk about that, that's completely fine. I was just like, since we were talking about like all that thing related to streaming and stuff like that, and I just kind of like went back on that.
Yeah, we just kind of dug ourselves down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, maybe we can talk about something more lighthearted.
Yeah, maybe we can dig ourselves out of the hole.
What were you gonna say, Sign? Were you gonna say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say something 4 times actually, but so I wanted.
Oh god. Well, again, if you want to interrupt us, like, by all means, go ahead. Don't worry. It's fine. You know.
All right. So yeah. So with nowadays, it's getting harder and harder for like kids to find like safe content to like consume.
Yeah.
And let alone like finding good role models.
Oh yeah, for sure. That is, yeah.
It's like every other day you hear about some children's role model getting called out for some nonsense.
Yeah. And like, yeah, I don't even think that people should look to the internet for role models in general. I just feel like that's probably not a good idea to do.
No, definitely not. Not even like celebrities or anything like that.
No. Yeah, not at all. Just look for good people in your life, and like, yeah. But even then, I feel like, a lot of people can get like really brainwashed on a lot of shit, even if it's in real life.
Yeah.
Just carve your own path, okay?
The thing about role models is they don't even have to be people that you aspire to want to be like. You can absolutely have like an anti-role model, a person that you don't want to be like, and you learn from that.
It'd be perfectly fine, yeah. Yeah, it is how it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I do feel like because we started talking about that, some people were like, "Oh no, this is what did I get myself into?" So yeah, maybe we can dig ourselves. Yeah.
I feel like the best kind of role model is not like necessarily one that you want to be like or don't want to be like. I feel like the best kind of role model is the inspirational one.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, just people you can be inspired by. That's true. Yeah.
I feel like people have just broken out the chairs and popcorn and listening to us.
Yeah. Well, here we are.
Everybody's like their own person. Just with role models, like
it's also like a hard advice to give, because like everyone's so different and everyone has like different values and everything, and so, oh my god, white bear, creeper, white bear soundboarded a creeper.
Yeah, so people who like inspire you to do like things like you will like want to do with your life, or like
exactly.
Yeah, inspire like productivity, basically.
Yeah, that's what you should be looking towards for sure. What have I been like obsessed with lately that I feel like maybe we could talk about? I don't know. I've just been like so busy with like college stuff. It's insane. Like that is something that I've definitely been like so like hyper focused on, and not in a good way. It's just been like so tiring and so droning. I mean, I like what I'm doing, but it's also like very tiring for sure. Um, what have you guys been up to, by the way? Or if you guys want to share what you guys have been up to, because I feel like I always talk about, or not always, but I feel like at least with you guys, I feel like I always talk about what I'm up to, and I barely ever know what you guys are up to recently. Yeah.
When I was
if you want to share, if you don't want, it's fine.
When I was explaining the role model thing, I was watching a rat video, bro.
A rat video?
Yeah, like, but
oh, a rap.
Rat.
Oh, rat. Rat.
Rat.
Yeah. Okay. What was it about? Or
no, it's a flip note.
Was the rat named Charles?
Made on Nintendo Flip Note. The rat.
Oh, okay.
Rat animation.
All right. Oh well, that's actually I actually think that might be a good topic to talk about. There was well, if you guys don't know what Flipnote is, but you probably, a lot of you who owned at least like a DSi probably know what that is. But yeah, there was a little service on the Nintendo DSi that was called Flipnote, and you could basically make like little animations, like you can like draw, and then you go to the next frame, and then you draw the next frame, and then you go to the next frame, and it draws the next frame, and you could make like a little animation with that. And it also had like the onion skin thing that like a bunch of animation programs have, where you can like see your previous frame, so you can draw the next one similarly, but the cool thing about that, at least for me back in the day, we are now in a podcast type stream. Yes, we are. Well, haven't we been? I feel like we've been on that.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we've been for 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, or at least for 2 streams already. But yeah, I hope. Do you mind the podcast format, Ryder, or do you like it? That's something that I would like to know. But I think it's cool. I mean, I feel like if it is what it is, and if people like it, if that's what makes people want to stick around, and hey, now we're at 8. See if people want to stick around when we talk about the wholesome topics. But yeah. Because yeah, as soon as we start getting like dark, people leave. But as we go back to being like happy and like positive, like people come back. Anyways, the thing that I enjoyed about like, I love the podcast type format. Hell yeah, let's go. Anyways, the thing that I enjoyed about Flipnote is that it had a little like online thing called Flipnote Hatena, and you could see like other people's like animations, and like a lot of people were like really talented. Like they would do like really crazy stuff that I would never thought it was like possible in like a DS, like just by drawing it, especially with the limitations that the console has. But yeah, they managed to make like the coolest thing. And like that service got discontinued a little bit later into the 3DS lifespan. But there's been attempts of like trying to bring it back. I know that there's a service called Sudomemo that's for modded 3DS that basically brings back the old Hatena format. And there's also like people running it and doing like contests for it, and people still like uploading stuff, and like they also have like weekly themes for people to upload like flip notes based on those themes, like in the way that they would do it with Hatena back in the day. And I think that's really cool. I think they also want to bring like, because there's also a website that Hatena made that was basically like an archive of the old flip notes. But no one really had access to that. I think Sudomemo finally got access to that archive, and I think they are gonna make like a separate service that basically just allows you to watch and like download the flip notes that you really liked way back in the day just by looking through them on the archive. So I think that's really cool. Like, it's always really amazing when like people from the community just like bring back some old service that maybe the Nintendo freaking didn't care enough to like keep up or maintain, because it's just like they just want to move on to the next thing. That's the thing I hate about Nintendo, and we can talk about that a little later. We can talk about that actually. Let me just shelve that topic on my back pocket so that I can bring it up whenever we don't have anything else to talk about. Ryder asks, what's y'all's favorite animal and why? Ooh. You know what? I used to like And I actually kind of look like this with the color scheme, but I used to like red pandas a lot. But now my favorite animal is the froggy. I like frogs, so yeah. But I used to like red pandas a lot, but I like froggies more now. I feel like they're cute, they're adorable, and I just wanna, you know, like I know it's probably not a good idea, but every time I see a frog, I just like wanna cuddle it. I wanna like hold it in my hands and be like, "You are beautiful," But but yeah, it's my favorite animal right now. What about you guys? What's your favorite animal?
Penguin.
Yeah.
One reason.
I know that. Yeah.
Even just being a bird, I really like more. But like
You like
dogs,
birds?
penguins, and the coldest, the
Yeah,
iciest.
that's true. Yeah, red pandas are actually their own species. I mean, aren't they like more related to like raccoons and stuff like that than pandas? I think that's true, but I don't know. But yeah, they're their own things because they don't look anywhere like or they don't look anything like pandas at all. I think they just call it that way because it's cute. What about you, Pink? What's your favorite animal?
Potu.
What?
Potu.
Potu? What is that?
Google Potu
Can you
bird.
explain? Oh, it's a burb. I think burbs are cute. Yeah, I think burbs are cute. I don't know what this bird looks like, but I'm sure it's adorable.
Hold on. No, hold on.
Oh, you're gonna send a picture? Nice. Yes.
Yeah.
You guys can look it up. I feel like I want to put like an image on stream, but I feel like that'll just make my stream die. I'm sorry for my shitty computer. Where are you gonna put it in?
Do you want me to put it in like random pictures, or do you want me to put it on the chat?
You can put it on random.
Imagine like the funny black cats as a bird. That's basically what it is.
The funny black cats? What?
Yeah.
You'll see.
Okay. They look like crows?
No.
Potu.
Oh. Oh my god. He's so silly.
They do come in different varieties. Like there's also.
It's like an owl. Yeah, or at least he looks like an owl to me. Did you share another picture?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good one that shows.
Oh, okay.
What they look like.
Red pandas are related to nothing alive right now. Oh, what? I mean, they would have to be, right? Like, how did they evolve?
And penguins that's not alive anymore.
Oh, okay, yeah, true. Penguins are called business geese.
They can also look like that.
Ooh. Okay.
Potu.
That's a funny little guy.
They look like living Muppets.
Tony's like the funny black cat on a bird.
Yeah. That's cute. I that's a good pick. That's a good pick.
I love potus, and I love their relatives, the frogmouths and the nightjars. They're just all muppety looking birds, and they're so silly.
Yeah. That's cute. I didn't even know about them. They look like little owls. Penguins are called business geese. Frogmouth and nightjars are my favorite bird species. Oh, there you go. Hey, will you share with Ryder? They're related, yeah.
Kind of penguin is the fairy penguin.
The fairy penguin? What's the
penguin?
I think it's also called blue penguin. I think.
Ooh, is it like the one? Oh,
they blue.
That's another thing that we need to. That's also another thing that we need to talk about. Actually, I'm gonna look them up on my phone because I forgot that I have my phone and that I can look up stuff on my phone. I have 2 topics now that I want to talk about, and they're kind of related, so it's good. So we have more stuff to talk about. Fairy penguins, beautiful. I want to see them now. Hold on. Fairy penguin.
I looked it up. Video came up. Fairy penguins are thick.
Yeah, they are. Hold on, I need to show you a certain boy.
Oh my god! Oh, they're cool. Yeah, they're blue. That's cool.
Hold on. Let me show you this boy I just learned about.
Very small. Yeah, they're cute and they're thick.
Little
guys. Yeah. Funny little guys. Actually they remind me of the little penguins that you collect on Sonic. Give me a second here.
Oh no, is this picture not gonna go through?
Oh no, the Discord say like, what happened? Okay, oh, it just took a while sending? Oh my god, what's that? Is that like a golden like lobster?
It's a rare yellow lobster named Banana.
Ooh. Oh my god. A banana lobster?
I think that's just his name.
Oh.
But I learned about him recently, and I've been obsessed with yellow lobster.
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
That's
cool. I like the blue ones. Too. Yeah, the blue ones are cool. I like the blue lobsters. Yeah. Well, since we were talking at least a little bit ago about the blue penguins, that reminded me of something. Have y'all watched the freaking Mario trailer recently? Have y'all watched the movie trailer? Oh my god.
Oh, the penguins.
My Mario voice is nothing like you've seen before.
Yeah, that's why I got reminded about the blue penguins, because the blue penguins are so cute in the trailer.
They're so useless against Bowser.
I know, right? Like they come out like brum bum bum bum, and it's like go, and then they start throwing a bunch of like snowballs, and they do nothing.
They knock over like one Koopa.
Yeah, and Bowser's like no, and then he just fucking like fireballs like the entire castle, and they're like, oh my god.
If they wanted to do some damage, they should have thrown the snowballs like that one episode in SpongeBob. They just like put them all in their mouth and like machine gun the snowballs.
Yeah, they only got like that one Koopa that got hit by the giant catapult. Yeah. And I don't know if people find this not controversial, but like divisive. What do you guys think about Mario's design?
I like the design. It's nice. It looks like it's from a hyper-realistic Super Mario game.
Yeah, in the movie. Yeah.
I just don't like the voice.
Yeah, we can talk about that in a bit, but yeah, what?
If Mario was a completely new character and I knew nothing about him, then I wouldn't mind the voice.
Yeah, but he's such an old IP.
Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like at that point, like you can't separate. Like it's hard to separate the voice from the man, you know.
Yeah.
But
nice.
Yeah, actually, like the way that this Mario character looks, it kind of reminds me, because there was like, and I talked about this with Pink a while ago. But Mario, we're talking about the Mario Brothers movie. You know the you know that
Mario.
You're trolling.
Mario Jumpman Mario.
Yeah, Mario Jumpman Mario Brothers. Anyways, I talked about this with Pink Soul, but there's this old anime movie of Mario. It's kind of like an isekai where like Mario is just this plumber that comes home like really tired, and you know during the nights he just spends his night playing video games, and at some point it's kind of like a fever dream, but at some point the princess like, please help me, I need your help, and then the TV becomes like this giant vortex that sucks Mario and Luigi in to the Mushroom Kingdom. Right?
Freddy's doing the Yell age to everyone again.
Oh yeah. Mario Bros. Yes, exactly. Writer, well, just wants to know how old everyone is, or at least they're. Oh wow, Whitebear, you made your account 9 months. It doesn't feel like that. That's very recent. But yeah, I think the design of that Mario looks very similar to the one from this Mario movie, to this new one. Like, I don't know why, but there's just something to me that is so similar. A lot of people were saying like, oh, his cheeks aren't fat enough, or like his eyes are not big enough, and like, bro, at that point you're just like trying to nitpick or trying to do like the Sonic movie shit. Like, come on, like
that's a little bit nitpicky. I think the design is fine. You have to unchubify some of the features to make it like a more feasible human design.
More, exactly, and like more personable and like just to make more sense. But yeah, I think I like it. I think it's cool. It looks like a real person, you know. As weird as it sounds, like it does look like Mario, but it also looks like if Mario was like a person, you know.
He does look like a New Yorker.
Yeah, exactly.
New York Italian.
True, because like if Mario, like if in the movie he looks like he does in the game, I feel like he's like, because I feel like in the games Mario is kind of like a blank slate for you to like bring life to him. You know what I mean? Like he's just like a blank kind of character so that you can like make up his personality. You know what I mean? Or like embody him the best way that you can. But in a movie, you're just watching him as a character, and I feel like if he had the same kind of face that he does in a video game, I feel like he would just be like a really deadpan, happy, kind of like blank,
a
little bland. You know what I mean? Because they're connected, they got sucked in and got poofed out of the pipe. That's the thing. It's the other thing. I do feel like the premise of this movie might also be a kind of like an isekai scenario, where it just Mario was not like part of the Mushroom Kingdom, and something somewhere like kind of sucks him into this world.
Yeah, it's very clear considering he shoots out of a green pipe and doesn't know what the mushrooms are. That
exactly.
He's not from the Mushroom Kingdom at the very least.
Yeah, and like that's fine. I mean, do we actually know about like Mario's lore outside of the games? Like I feel like maybe in like instruction booklets and stuff like that, but like that's super obscure.
Well, you don't really know much of his lore, but you do know that like in the canon of the world, Mario is sort of from the Mushroom Kingdom. It's from the Yoshi story games.
Yeah, from the Yoshi thing.
You had the baby Mario.
Yeah, I guess I don't know, like I don't know how you can world build that character into a movie, you know what I mean? Especially with that kind of story. So I feel like it does kind of need to be like sort of an isekai thing.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm kind of disappointed they went with isekai. I would have preferred to see how Mario from the Mushroom Kingdom became the hero of the kingdom, not just Mario from who knows where, summoned by a force to help save the kingdom.
Yeah. Because they're connected, they got sucked in and got poofed out of... Oh yeah, we do know the lore Mario fandom. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I've been staring at the whipped cream for so long, I was falling asleep. Oh my god. But, yeah, I mean, that premise does sound interesting. I feel like... Oh god. Yeah, I hope it's not like... Yeah, I don't know.
I hope it's not like going to be some nonsense like the superstars summoned the Princess Peach made a wish on the superstar to have a hero come and save the kingdom. I dread that's where it's going. And
the thing I might be concerned is like I wonder how they make if it is an isekai, which I don't know, it probably is, but if it is that way, I am worried about how they are going to portray Mario's world outside of the Mushroom Kingdom. You know what I mean?
If they'll show his world, they'll probably just suck him in, and then Luigi at another point, and then that'll be it.
Like randomly?
Yeah, probably.
Like just randomly? Like he just got birthed out of like the star?
No. They'll probably show like a scene in some house or something, but other than that, you probably won't see anything of
but still, even if it's just a house, like I'm just interested to see it, you know, and I'm worried that it might just like be completely disjointed, because it probably will feel completely disjointed if that's the case, you know. I'm gonna go to sleep in a couple minutes. That's okay, Ryder. We don't mind. Don't worry. It's all good. If you need to go and sleep and stuff like that, don't worry.
Yeah.
And also, yeah.
Sorry, I was just going to repeat my earlier point that I feel like you can reboot Mario to the beginning without making Mario like someone from another world entirely. You can just show how Mario became the hero of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think that's possible. you just have to like start the story where he's already like grown up, right?
Yeah, like him and Luigi are just plumbers living in their house in the Mushroom Kingdom, and then somehow
in
they
like a little
become
mushroom
heroes.
house. Yeah. Although now that I think about it, doesn't that kind of make weird? Doesn't that kind of have weird implications? I know that Peach is kind of humanoid as well, but like, who are Mario and Luigi in that world where everyone else is just like mushrooms or weird little dudes? You know what I mean?
I mean, Mario and Luigi have parents because that's shown in the Yoshi Story games that they were delivered to parents. You don't see what they look like, but you see that like
yeah, I guess there could be. Yeah,
and there
I guess
is
there could
also
be
more
humans.
than just them and Princess Peach. There's also Princess Daisy and whatever Rosalina's deal is, and you got Wario and Waluigi.
Yeah, I guess Huh. I just never thought of that, but like, yeah, I don't know. It just feels like the main cast of characters are all just humans, and you kind of barely ever see anyone outside of that cast.
Yeah.
That is human. That can just be like a random like secondary character.
Yeah.
You know?
I get where you're coming from with that. Oh, there's also Egad. Egad's a human.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I guess I would like to see the world building on the expanded universe because maybe there's the Mushroom Kingdom, but then there's also other islands or other things around it that might have like more humans and stuff like that. But yeah, just kind of like filling in those gaps, I feel like could be a challenge that could work if done right. While Luigi is dead, what do you mean? Have y'all been talking about Mario lore for the past 20 minutes? Basically, yeah. And I want to continue talking about it because I remember I remember a meme that I saw, and I don't know, have we finished talking about this? Can we move on to a similar topic but not the exact same? We know there's stars. I mean, yeah.
I could say more, but I guess we can move on.
No, I mean we can stay here. I mean, I feel like as long as we can keep milking this, I'm fine with this.
I was just gonna point out that I think the reason why we never see any other like humanoid characters is that like first of all, it's easier to have just like background clones of Toads and Koopas and Goombas that just all look exactly the same. It's not as resource intensive in the games to have as it is to have individual characters.
Yeah.
Oh boy, my brain.
But in a movie in a movie that kind of has to be addressed, though.
Yeah,
right?
I think, to be honest, they might not address it because it's an isekai situation.
I don't know exactly. No, I don't think it's gonna be addressed because they took the pussy ride, right? Of just being like yeah, let's just isekai him.
Yeah, like who cares about the pretty princess and this other guy's from another world, so who cares? Just move along.
Yeah, exactly. Although I do feel like there's something interesting to say about the princess because I feel like Peach might secretly be a mushroom.
I mean, that's a theory, isn't it?
Yeah. And like considering they came out with like the mushroom crown thing and like you're like this pink toad that it gets the crown and all of a sudden like she turns into Peach, like this technology exists already. Like maybe Peach's crown is actually one of those crowns and maybe she's actually also just
Didn't Nintendo toad. Or Miyamoto or someone have to come out and say that the power crown is specific only to Toadette? It doesn't actually turn any other character into Princess Peach.
But it's that crown. Is that power crown that same power crown? It could be a different one that also does some very similar things. You know what I mean? I know that might be a little bit of a stretch, but like...
I'm going to be honest. Maybe it's not even a situation of like a power crown changing them. Maybe the royal toads eventually turn into human-like characters.
Maybe, yeah, that's true.
Weird, but hey, I've heard of weirder things.
Yeah, maybe it's like their higher spiritual form or some shit like that. When they reach like a higher frequency, or some random spirit science bullshit like that.
I think in Pokemon, I think in Gen 4, part of the mythos that it introduced to the world was that Pokemon and people used to be like almost basically the same thing.
Same thing, yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Maybe the toads are just like a less evolved version of what humans are in that world. You know what I mean?
Because they have a lot of human-like features, especially in this movie.
Yeah, and like considering that the power stars are actually very fucking powerful, and pretty much Peach has all of them. Like, that makes sense, right? You know?
Oh
like,
yeah, Mayor Paulina. I forgot about Paulina.
Oh yeah, yes, and
God, I guess you got to count every human character in New Donk City, don't you?
Oh yeah, that's another weird implication that I don't want to go to, because like Mario looks so much different than them, and honestly that might be because Mario could also be of that kind of race that evolved from the mushrooms. You know what I mean?
I mean, maybe he's from the Mushroom
and maybe,
Kingdom.
Yeah, and maybe that kind of race is like humanoid-like, but it doesn't necessarily have to be exactly like humans, like the humans from New Donk City, which look very much like regular humans. Because Mario doesn't look like a regular human.
No. I mean, Mario is a pretty fun guy.
Yeah. Oh my god. Just shut up. Oh my god. And there's also... wait. Is Major Pauline the one that I'm thinking about? Is that the girl with the red dress?
Yeah, that's Paulina. She's
okay,
from the original
the
arcade game.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, and like there's monkeys as well. So yeah, maybe some of them evolved from the mushrooms, some of them evolved from the monkeys. You know. I know it's really dumb of trying to make sense of all of this, but I feel like it could be cool things that could have been addressed in a movie that are just not gonna happen anymore because it's a fucking isekai. Yeah.
Isekai.
But yeah. You missed my pun writer? Oh no. Wait, what did you say, Pink?
You heard me.
Oh, the fun guy, yeah. Sorry. I'm a goldfish. I look like a goldfish as well. Yes, ad, back from the ad. Okay, welcome back. Yeah, I mean, yes.
Yeah,
sure, that's...
If you really want to try to figure all that stuff out, it is such an insane deep dive into the Mario lore.
Yeah, but it's fun. Yeah. Like, I think it's fun. Although, I feel like it would be so cringe to just go up to fucking Shigeru Miyamoto and be like, how can we explain this? You know? But I feel like he will take it like so. He will take it in like such a fun way. You know, he would be like, "Oh yeah, we can do this, or we can make it be this way." And it's like,
or
yeah, I feel like
give the most non-answer in the world. Like when people
he can
ask,
be like,
like when people ask
maybe
who
maybe it doesn't.
Bowser Jr.'s mom was, he just said himself.
Yeah, yeah. But like in a movie, that's not enough. No. I don't think so. So I feel like if he gave that kind of answer, like the director would be like, well, but like, can we actually explain this? And like, if you don't want to give us like a proper explanation, we kind of have to explain it one way or another. And he would probably either be like, okay, yeah, I'll write it for you, or they will be like, you know what, directors, you do whatever you want with it. It can either be canon or not in people's heads. But yeah, I've done my deep dives. Here's what I've solved. Humans are a virus. They spread everywhere. I mean, yeah, maybe, probably. That kind of makes sense.
Silly, honestly. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, we are pretty different from the rest of the animals in the animal kingdom. But
you know, speaking of I wonder if Bowser Jr. and the Koopalings are going to be in the movie. Like,
I don't know. I don't think so, because they would have casted them.
Yeah, but maybe it's one of those things where they're like still keeping it under wraps.
Maybe. Oh no! Wait. Oh, is the stream dying right now? Hold on. Oh no! Never mind. We're back.
I'm kind of.
I just went to like.
Sorry, I just got one more thing to say about the trailer. I'm surprised they went with the generic Magikoopa design for the one that was like out front announcing Bowser and not like Kamikoopa.
Well, I mean, I don't know why, but think that design is kind of a little more iconic, and I feel like maybe that's why they picked it.
Paper Mario is best Mario. If you bring back Kammy Koopa, I will die on that hill.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I don't feel like most people play Paper Mario.
I think Paper Mario is almost as popular as the regular Mario series. There's a lot of diehard fans. People still create
I know there's a lot of diehard fans,
but like, Door and Super Paper Mario.
I know, but like I feel like most of those people are like diehard, not like the general audience. Because I feel like the mainline Mario games like appeal to a broader audience.
Honest,
you know what I mean?
If you want to talk about who's the broadest audience of the Mario games, it's not even any of the 3D story-based Mario games. It's gonna be the party games. Like they're the majority.
Yeah, exactly.
And Galaxy and stuff like that. They're going to be the ones that take up the majority of the audience. Everything else is going to be so minuscule in comparison.
Exactly, and because of that, I feel like most of the characters have to be like the most recognizable ones. You know what I mean? Because I feel like the Magic Koopas are in Miyamoto's Bowser Jr. Yeah. But I feel like the Magic Koopa is more present in like the party games even than the ones in the Paper Mario, you know?
But the thing is that they have so many references just in the trailer to like all the Mario games, not just the 3D ones.
Yeah.
And it's not that I'm like saying they needed Kammy Koopa specifically. I'm just surprised that for like the one that was out there announcing Bowser and
that's what they went with.
Going to be like his little lackey going around with them, that they would use a generic design rather than trying to spice it up a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Also, I wanted to see were they chain chomps in the trailer? I don't think they were, right? Or maybe there was like one, right?
Maybe. I don't remember if there was a
I don't remember. I want to go back and check because I want to see a chain chomp in the movie. I know
they showed Dry Bones chasing Luigi.
Yes, that was awesome.
I want to know where the hell Luigi was. Why is he out there alone with Dry Bones?
Yeah, I wanna see how they build the world, because when we saw like the poster, that world looks incredibly cool, and the craziest part about it is that it also kind of looks like the levels in the newer games. You know what I mean? So I kind of want to see how they build like the world, you know, and like the other different worlds that they go to, you know.
Yeah, I feel like that would be fun. One thing that was weird to me about the poster they put out was like the castle being on that extreme hill.
Yeah, but like
people are making fun of it, like Peach always falling off the cliff, taking a dead wall.
I mean, I'm sure there's like fluffy clouds that you can land on that will take you down there.
I understand why they did it for the poster, because it's so striking to have Mario in the foreground and then have it in the background. But it doesn't make much logistical sense, especially if Peach's castle in every other game it's appeared in has been flat ground.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, then again, you would have to make like I don't know. I feel like the Peach Castle always like changes shape and form as well on every game though, because like if you see it on freaking like Mario 64, there's the castle's like inside a valley.
Well, yeah,
and
there's also a lot of differences that happen between console generations because of like what the system can handle.
Yeah, that's true. And also, if we count in like Mario Kart, there should technically be like a racing track around the castle as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know technically that also is kind of a retcon, but you know, the Peach's castle in like Mario Galaxy is also completely different from the rest of them.
I'm pretty sure the castles that appear in the Paper Mario games, going back to those, are very different as well.
Yeah, but I feel like logistically, you know, it would work because, like I said, clouds. At least on the Mario world, you can stand on them. They can go up and down. They can like, you know, I feel like that would be like a good way of just like being able to get there and back.
Isn't that
you know?
another inconsistent thing? Like in some games, you can just walk on them, but in other games like
true.
Galaxy, you have to have Cloud Mario.
Yeah, although I do feel like, yeah, that's interesting. Well, I do feel like maybe if it's a cloud with a face, you can't stand on it.
Yeah.
If not, you can't.
I mean, that's not how it works in one of the Paper Mario games.
Yeah, and
you can just ride on clouds in Cloud 9 or whatever it's called.
Yeah, but then again, like that way, that at that point you would start to like beg the question about like, oh, my rider, have a good night. Thanks for joining us.
I think a lot of people separate like the games into like different worlds. Like Paper Mario is its own thing.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was gonna say.
Their own universe.
Yeah, like at that point you start to sort of beg the question about like if there is like a Mario multiverse, right? Where like things don't work exactly the same on every single universe.
Don't give Nintendo any ideas to pull off a Mario version of what Sonic did.
I mean, they kind of did. Have you played Mario fucking Galaxy?
I've seen
You know what
Mario
happens
Galaxy.
in Mario Galaxy? The whole world fucking ends, and a new one is made out of the ashes of the old one.
Yeah, but it's exactly the same.
It's not the same. It doesn't look the same at all.
Yeah, but the characters don't know that. The characters just continue on.
Yeah,
that's part of the plot.
Yeah, but like at that point you're kind of like hinting at the fact that there is some kind of like multiverse, right? Or at least a universe that resets over and over and it's slightly different every time. Don't you?
I mean,
I don't know.
Probably. But you might go insane.
Yeah, but they don't know. If they don't have a memory, they don't know, so they don't go insane. I know it sounds fucked up, but like that's what that's what they do a lot of the times with that kind of premise. So yeah, or they could be like multiple iterations of the same universe, or they could even be completely different separated universes. Whatever. We're getting way too deep into the sauce here. Yeah. I did not.
My brain kind of gets tapped out on that because like I've already been through this whole do they remember the reset stuff with the Henry Stickmin?
Yeah.
Trust me.
I feel like that's just tapping into like the very fundamental like flaws of that kind of writing. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's stupid to discuss it. Because you will never find a solution.
Crazy going in loops.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And I feel like in that case, with most stories with like time travel or multiverses and stuff like that, that's just something that you have to like accept.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's just gonna be, that's what happens. And you know, if that's what you like, that's okay. But don't get too in the weeds. Because like, imagine there's someone having like a very heated argument about like, no, they don't remember when the reset happens, or like, you know, like shit like that. It's like, come on.
I mean, that's like a meta argument that happens in pretty much any game. Like, I remember people talking about Pokemon. Do they remember the resets? And like, God, Undertale was one of the worst for that nonsense.
Yeah.
It's like, anyone
because
can make
the resets
are
part of the fucking like mechanic, you know?
Yeah, except Sans doesn't remember. Sans just has knowledge that the universe resets. And he makes guesses based on your facial expressions and stuff like that.
Yes.
He's very intuitive, but he has no memory of the different universes. In fact, I've seen people argue that every other character has memory of the other universes except Sans.
Yeah. It's dumb.
Because of that weird thing where Asgore,
at that point you can believe whatever you want to believe.
Yeah.
But that being said, and I wanted to continue on the Mario theme because that was another topic that I wanted to talk about, but we got really hyper involved in this one. But
we've been talking for over 3 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. You know, it just means that we were able to keep the show on the
I
road
think we
for at
spent
least 3 hours,
40 of
which is what
those
I
talking
wanted.
about Mario and people starting to go
It's
to bed.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. We still got 5 viewers, which is most of my gaming streams get, so please. Anyways, yeah, the next thing that I wanted to talk about, which is more lighthearted. It's still about the Mario thing, but so much more lighthearted.
Yeah.
It's that when the poster came out, people were asking, what the fuck happened to his ass? Where did it go?
What?
You see what?
What?
What? You did not see this discourse online?
What? No.
Yeah, they were comparing Mario's models from games to the one in the movie.
Oh, it is gone.
He doesn't, his ass is gone. He doesn't have an ass.
Who
I just looked
is
at it, it is
staring
gone.
at Mario Jumpman Mario's butt?
He's thick, and he's not thick anymore.
No. They're plumbers. They've got ass.
Well, Mario does in most of the games. In most of the yes. Look at the 3D model.
It's not a matter
it's not
of
up for
looking
debate.
specifically
It's
at
a
it.
fact.
Ab, I need you to understand. I don't have safe search in. I cannot type in Google Mario.
I will.
3D
Wait.
ass.
No. Okay, hold on. Let me look it up for you. Okay, I will look it up for you because I saw a tweet and it's true. Like, there was a picture of Mario in a game, and he's thick, you know, and in most games, like, that's his proportions. Like,
I feel like
that's
fallen
how, like,
into
his
the
proportion.
nitpicky camp again. Like, who cares if this
No, I
man has
know,
cushion or not?
I know. I'm just like, I'm trying to bring in a funny topic, okay? Please, just give me this.
It's not a
Is
matter
that
of
why?
And also,
specifically.
Is that
at
really
point.
why you didn't like the Waluigi edited poster I showed you? Because that man really has
no,
butt.
what? No. I just think it was cursed. No. But hold on. Let me see if I can find this tweet.
But we should have started off with Mario nonsense. This is so chaotic.
I know.
When you play so many 3D Mario games that you'll notice. You'll notice the absence.
Yeah.
I didn't notice it. I don't
and
care.
Apparently I was also seeing this on another post, I think. Apparently inside games as well, they reduced the size of Wario's ass in the game in between Mario Kart games.
Mario or Wario?
Wario. In between
I guess
Mario
that's probably
Kart
more
games.
noticeable.
Yeah, and like his whole thing is that he farts.
What? Huh? You don't need a big butt to do that.
Wait, oh my god, I really want to show this tweet on stream, but I don't think I can, because if I boot up my freaking oh my god, this isn't even my main account. Sorry. If I boot up my browser on the computer, then my whole shit will die. Hold on. Oh my god, where it is? Don't tell me I just lost it. I swear I saw this like 5 times.
I swear, I have proof
already. Yeah, I'm not crazy, okay?
I believe you. I just think it's funny you can't find your proof.
I know. Fuck you.
No, I genuinely believe you that the model's been changed, and it's probably because Illumination is mainly a kids movie 3D maker,
but
so
like,
they probably don't know how to properly model
though.
butts. I mean, have you seen Gru? That man don't have a butt.
Yeah, I know.
Have you seen a Minion? They don't have butts.
Oh, here it is. Found it. Okay, found it. Okay, hold on. I gotta bookmark this tweet.
You're gonna be pulling it out in the future again?
Yeah, I feel like it's a conversation topic, okay? Let me
it's something. It may not be.
Let me copy the link.
But
because like, okay, this picture was from Mario Odyssey, the one that they took for the tweet. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna copy the link. Hold on. I don't think I can show it on stream. Maybe I can put the link on the stream so you guys can see it, but if you want to, but you don't have to. Okay. Hold on a second. Here you go. I sent it to you on DMs because I don't want to have that on the I don't want to have that on the
Hey, coward.
On the server. What do you mean? Look at it.
Well, that one's crazy.
That's
an edit.
It's not. That's how he
is,
looks in the game.
Dab. That is an edit.
Look.
That man has no torso in the first one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna look for some gameplay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna prove you wrong.
An actual image from the game and not something someone has edited.
Wait. Okay. It's still a fun tweet though. It's still funny.
Yeah,
right?
It's funny, but that's not real.
Yeah, but he definitely does have more than he has in the trailer. That's for sure. There you go. I shared the tweet on the chat if you guys want to see it. Hold on, let me look for some gameplay, okay? If he is that thick on the freaking gameplay, I will cry.
He is not.
I will cry of joy. I bet he is. Hold on.
No. Someone has blown that out slightly and they've shrunk his torso.
What?
I have enough Mario models to know that that's fake.
Wait, okay, Mario Odyssey gameplay. Okay, here we go. Show me, okay. Okay, yeah, it is edited. Okay, I'll yield.
You.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I feel like they did make it smaller still though.
I'm not going to argue that because in Odyssey he does have a slightly rounded body, so therefore there's at least an implication of a butt. But that tweet you showed was totally edited. He did not have defined cheeks like that.
Yeah. Also, another thing, maybe this might be nitpicky, and that's fine. Like, I don't think it's too big of a deal. But like the little slits on his gloves and the button-up shirt, I don't know. I don't know about that.
I feel like
I think it's
the gloves
fine,
are slightly
like,
more realistic. I don't know about the shirt.
Yeah, I don't like the shirt. I don't know, cause like you could have made it just like a regular like rounded neck shirt, you know? Like why make it like a button up? You know?
Yeah.
But aside from that, I think the design's pretty good. And yeah, okay, hold on. Let me send you the other one. Hold on. This is the Wario one. And this one is very I mean, I know that this is also edited now that I look at it again. This is also very much edited. Yeah, I don't know what to believe now. I don't know. The butt question at this point is very fuzzy. But hold on, this is the Wario one. I think the Wario one it looks way more edited for sure. I don't know, man. I hate Twitter. Twitter sucks. always freaking spreading misinformation. I hate it.
I think that was just someone
Every
being
time.
silly.
No, yeah, I know. I'm joking.
Because
okay?
I do admit that it's a more realistic, the way the back is slightly flat.
That's a good edit. That's a good edit, though.
Yeah, the edit is good, somewhat, if, you know.
I love how I'm saying that the edit of Mario's ass is good.
Yeah, and I'm trying to avoid saying anything like that. But he did have a slightly more round body in the Odyssey games and pretty much all the 3D games, but the one that he has in at least this poster
in the movie is more realistic,
is slightly more realistic to human proportions, so it loses some of the
as
roundness.
well as his hair. Yeah. Oh, and people were also mad that the mustache wasn't black. Can you believe that?
That's very nitpicky.
Yeah.
But I know you've already seen some gameplay, but I'm going to show you an image.
Yeah, in fact, I think that it's more consistent that his mustache is brown than black. I'm like, what the fuck?
Look. There's an image of him from behind.
Yeah. You
can see how it's edited now.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm.
Look at the Wario one. I just like the response. They took my ass. I can't shit.
Is that a real one on the right, or is that another edited model?
I don't know. It looks real, but I'm not sure at this point. Like after you stole that, the first one is definitely edited. That edit is way too fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think both those Warios are edited in that tweet.
Yeah, they probably are.
Nintendo wouldn't define the cheeks that much, and they're not going to take away their fat character's most rotund assets in the second one. So, like, neither of those is real.
Hold on. I feel like I've. I want to play with Mario Kart now. Just check that one out. But I feel like Wario's body in a lot of games, just because of the shape that it is, because it is a very weird shape.
Yeah.
Like people who are fat don't look like that.
No, it's a Wario shape.
So I feel like whenever his body bends and twists in a weird way, maybe that's visually maybe that causes some like weird distortion. I mean, it could be
if the bones of the whatever is used aren't rigged properly, it can create some weird distortions.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, anyways, that was my tangent about Mario's butt.
And fake tweets.
Yeah, and fake tweets. Yes. But yeah, I mean, fun stuff. And since I wanted to talk about some other Nintendo stuff, I'm gonna do a little before we go here, because we've been 3.5 hours. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep going. Like, I mean, if you guys are still here, because it's just 5 viewers, so if you guys are still here, I'm still down to go on. But something that I freaking hate about Nintendo, I feel like Nintendo is like the Apple of the console, like of the console market. You know what I mean? Because like everything they do, at least like that, I feel like they're getting better now. But like before, like you needed to have like their own brand of chargers. You needed to have like their own brand of like stuff. Like if you wanted to get a part fixed, or if you wanted to get like something working with it, like everything's too proprietary. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I do understand.
And that just makes
Apple. Yeah. I think Nintendo never quite reached the extreme that Apple did. But they were like, you do have to have some proprietary differences from your competitors, otherwise, you know, everyone's just making exactly the same thing. But Apple is definitely the extreme of making it to where not only do you need their technicians to repair or replace anything, but it's incompatible with anything made by a third party, if a third party even gets enough information about the device to make something.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because they would still make like fake control, not fake, but like counterfeit controllers that would still work with the console, right?
Yep.
They would just like have to accommodate those really weird fucking design aspects or specifications, right? But I feel like, despite your point though, I feel like Nintendo is also very annoying and proprietary, but like in different ways. Because like something that really pisses me off. I'm back, but I'll be back in the call in a little bit. That's okay.
You missed our wonderful talk.
Like, yeah, you missed our wonderful talk about Mario and bots and Twitter
and fake tweets
and the Mario movie. Yes, and edited tweets. But something that really bothers me about Nintendo is that, for example, for the Wii, they have like its own like little Wii shop thing where you can like buy the games from.
Yeah, I know
and
about
like
Wii shop.
the next console comes out, and then they have like a separate service for that, for buying games and stuff like that. And then the next generation of consoles comes out, and then they make this shop that kind of sort of joins between the 3DS, maybe the Wii U if you have it updated to the latest update, and the Switch, right? That it just kind of makes this like very nice like sort of ecosystem between them, right? But you don't do it for the Wii. And in fact, you don't only not do it for the Wii, you discontinue the service from the Wii. It's like, huh?
That's not a surprising thing. Nintendo has made a lot of bad decisions in their past that has actively encouraged emulation if people want the full experiences of any sort of thing.
And it sucks because the worst part is that them making those decisions definitely does encourage emulation and people to try and find more counterfeit ways of like getting the games to run on other software. But they're also staunchly against emulation in general. You know what I mean?
They're like,
and if they do find people doing that,
company in the world.
It just fucking pisses me off. And the worst part is that they're fucking their method of like fucking just bringing back games for like virtual console on other devices sucks.
Yep.
It sucks. It's the emulation side is so much better than their own proprietary like software for playing older games. It's dumb, and some of them are like exclusive, so you can't have them for forever. Or you know, if you had them on virtual console on Wii, then fuck you. You can't have them on virtual console on Switch because you gotta buy them again. It's like, fuck you, dude. You're squeezing people out of more money. Like, nah, I don't know.
That's pretty much the key word right there, is that if they can't make money off of it, they don't want other people to. Even though most emulators and pirates and stuff like that don't make any sort of profit from what they do, Nintendo doesn't even want the smidge of a chance that someone other than them could profit in any way, shape, or form off of an IP
or even,
they currently hold.
Yeah, or even that they just don't profit. Yeah. Like, it's just losses to them if people pirated it.
That's why Nintendo is so trigger happy with the DMCA takedowns.
Yeah.
With fan games and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think SMG4 also channel that makes videos using like the Mario characters also like ran into like a very awful like legal battle in regards to that. I think so. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but I remember something like that being the case. It's really dumb, but yeah, it's frustrating and like I don't know. It feels like, oh wow, our Nintendo rant actually got us viewers. Now we're at 7.
Nice. We stopped talking about butts.
But yeah, we sorry, that was me. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's really really dumb, and like, I hate that they don't. I hate how they discontinue things that are so recent as well. Cause like, I feel like people can still enjoy the Wii and the Wii U, and like they already like discontinue most stuff for those consoles. It's like,
well, like
what the heck?
There's a function that the Switch has that has pretty much only been in one game. It's like some sort of.
Is the amiibo? No, that's not
the. It's some sort of reader in the nunchuck things, whatever they're called. It was only used in 1-2 Switch. It's like an IRF laser or something like that.
Yeah, like an infrared or something like that. I don't know.
It was only used in that one game. Like, thanks.
Yeah, I feel like they make some dumb choices sometimes. I mean, I feel like they're still successful because like they make cool games and like they make, you know, nice mechanics sometimes. But yeah, they also have. I think
Nintendo. Sorry to sort of just jump in, but I think Nintendo goes a little crazy with making new mechanics sometimes. Like, just look at the Pokemon franchise. There has not been a returning mechanic for like several generations, other than like regional forms.
Yeah, they just make more.
Yeah, They just make new mechanics. It's like some of the mechanics are cool, but a lot of them are just like the same mechanic
like,
from 3 generations ago, but it does something slightly different, and people are just like, please just give us
and it's dumb because like
mechanics.
the more generations pass, like the more obsolete those mechanics from those games will become.
Yep.
And the less cohesive and consistent the franchise feels overall.
Yep,
You know,
pretty much.
it's just dumb. And there's also another thing to be said about like not being that many original games anymore. I feel like most of the, and I know that that's kind of a big bet to take nowadays. If like, oh, do you want to just make like Pokemon 75, or do you just want to make a completely new game that's different, right? I think that's why the indie market is shining so much, because they are like daring to do what none of the fucking big companies um want to do nowadays, which is, for example, because like for example with Nintendo, it's just like Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, and like a few other characters, and like that's what they know works, right?
Yeah.
And like I don't feel like Nintendo in the last like 10 years has made like a substantial, well, maybe not 10, but maybe more recent, like maybe 5 years or so. I don't feel like they've made like a substantial like character that's new, that has like the same kind of relevance that their current characters do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna posit something that's a bit into like conspiracy theory, but I almost wonder if Nintendo stopped making new original IPs because people stopped playing the new original IPs. But the reason that people stopped playing those is because they're like, oh, I don't want to play a game and get invested in characters that are only going to be around for this one time. They're never going to come back again.
Yeah. But in a way, that's kind of like a vicious cycle, right? Because like, for example, if they say like, oh, this game's just gonna be a one-time thing and they're not gonna make it, so why do I even bother?
Yeah.
Right? But if actually people played it, then they might be like, oh, this is successful, so then we might make another game.
Except
and then they might turn into like that kind of
no. Like, look at what happened to poor Chibi Robo. Chibi Robo was a
Nintendo
popular
does
game,
that a lot.
they
And I guess if you
him.
already I guess if you already prime your audience to be like, hey, we're making a new game, but we're not going to continue that at all, then it's just going to be like The Boy Who Cried Wolf, where it's like, hey, it's a new IP, we want to make it long, and it's like, are you sure about that? We're not going to play it anyway.
Yeah.
So they don't play it, so it's not successful, and because of it, they just don't do it.
Yep. It's sort of like, it's not exactly an exact loop, because there are people who will play the original IPs and then get upset when the characters never return or the world never returns or whatever. It's sort of like,
but that just helps to feed the negative side.
Yeah, it's sort of like there's two loops, there are two gears that feed into each other, and it just leads to a whole mess.
Yeah. Yeah, and like for that has kind of like weird implications for Nintendo, at least I feel like, because, well, I mean, now with the Mario movie, they're probably like rolling in it.
Yeah.
But how long can that sort of charade can how long can it keep going? You know what I mean?
I don't know, but ironically, Mario is one of the best examples of both of those circles. Like, Mario is such a long-running IP with like several different universes, like the RPGs and the paper world and the 3D worlds and stuff like that. But how few recurring characters outside the main cast are there? You got Mario, Luigi, Peach, Bowser, sometimes Daisy, rarely Egad. But there's like no named characters that really reoccur from game to game to game.
Yeah.
It's like it's a long running IP, but with too many original characters. No one can get invested in anything but the main cast over the long run.
Yeah, for sure. It's weird, and like that just makes me want to see how they deal with that.
Yeah.
Because it's I don't know. I feel like it's probably not a good place to be in.
Yeah.
And probably Nintendo knows, and it's exactly, I feel like, why they feel like they need to like shut down their services and stuff, because it's even more money to put in, right?
True.
More money to put in to keep the servers going, more money to put in to keep the different like gimmicks that they do and to carry them over and to make them backwards compatible. All of that's more money, more effort that they're just not willing to take.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna be interested because Nintendo, even though they kind of ignore what the fans want, sometimes they listen to their fans a little too much. I'm gonna be interested to see like what Nintendo's reaction is to people's reaction when the Mario movie comes out, because like I already see a lot of people saying that they're going to watch the movie, but that they're not going to go to a theater or buy the movie. They're going to take a third option.
Yeah, like in a streaming service or something like that.
Or, well, not even that. So, like, the movie will technically
like
be
pirated,
hyped, but that Nintendo might potentially not make as much profit
losses,
as projected. Like, they're not going to lose profit. They're going to make profit, but they're probably not going to get what they've projected based on the initial hype.
Yeah.
And like
that's all quite messy. And considering the whole pandemic situation, I know that now it's like recovering and people are going back to the cinemas, but like
Nintendo actually got called out for their choice to use Chris Pratt or Illumination, I guess, because that was technically their choice. Nintendo probably okayed it, but still, by Tara Strong, who is one of the most famous voice actors. She's been in like everything. She's like she's like standing by Charles Martinet and saying that it was a huge misstep and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, I think so. And like the thing that fucking pisses me off in regards to that is like I absolutely hate how in this day and age what most like animation movie, like big budget animation movie studios do is that instead of hiring like fucking competent voice actors, they just hire like known regular actors.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be honest,
it's driving the business to the fucking ground.
Yeah. As much as I do like Jack Black, I kind of wish they had the voice actor that's been voicing him in all the 3D games since like Strikers. Yeah. Like, that guy is still around. He's still employed by Nintendo.
Yeah.
But it's just Charles Martinet and Kenny. I know his first name is Kenny. They're just not big names outside, like, the little niche circles. And so they're not going to draw the same crowd. But to be honest, with a video game IP turned into a movie, if you're betting on Hollywood actors to draw your crowd rather than the game itself, you're kind of a lost cause already.
Yeah, because it might not be as your game might not be as popular as you think it is. It's just the hype built around the actors.
Let me say this. What about people who just see a movie that has Chris Pratt and Jack Black in it and go to see the movie not knowing who Mario is, and they come out of it
just because of
hating it? They're like, what the hell is this kid's bullshit? I got tricked into seeing it, and they leave like bad reviews and stuff like that. It's like,
that's true. It's like, because like, for example, when I looked at the cast of the Mario movie, I could not believe it initially.
Yeah.
The cast of the Mario movie, to be honest, the cast of the Mario movie, if we take away the fact that it's the Mario movie, it looks like a freaking gotta go for tonight. Had fun chatting with everyone. Oh, bye, Cyan. Thank you so much for sticking around. We really appreciate it.
Thanks for listening to us rant.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Have a good night. Bye. Oh, the whipped cream floating. Okay. Yeah, the thing, like, yeah, if you remove the fact that it's like the Mario movie, this movie can be like, it sounds like it could be like a fucking like weird like that kind of like hangover type like adult movie. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest. If you just posted like a black poster of the name, like with like the names in yellow, and took Charles Martinet out, people would just be like, "Oh, cool." Another hangover movie, or like or some sort of feel good buddy cop movie. It's like no one's gonna think Mario.
Kind of shit. Yeah. Like, I feel like it just needed fucking Michael Cera in it, and it would just be like, oh, yeah.
Like, people are going to see Jack Black and going to be like, oh, they making Skull of Rock 2?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I don't know, it's so weird, because, like, yeah, it's like Jack Black, fucking Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Charlie Day.
Charlie Day. It's
Taylor,
like, holy shit, yeah.
Joy, whatever her name.
Yeah. Keegan-Michael Key.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay. Like, okay, dude. Like, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, for sure. I feel like if people see that cast and they're, like, expecting something like that is kind of more, like, adult theme, and, like, I'm sure that it will be fun for adults to watch as well. Yeah. But, like, if they are expecting, like, some kind of, like, raunchy, it's kind of, like, off-the-cuff type thing, and they watch that and it's not, and they'll be like, oh, man, what the heck did I got myself into? I'm never fucking playing this game or whatever.
Yeah, and it is possible for people to make a mistake like that, because back when Netflix used to only be, like, you got DVDs in the mail, there wasn't any streaming service.
Yeah.
My mom once got a movie that had an actor she liked in it, and she liked war movies. And when I opened this, I said, why the hell do you have a zombie movie? You don't like zombie movies. And my mom's like, I don't have a zombie movie. I have a World War movie. And I said, World War Z is a zombie movie.
Oh, no.
So she made me watch it with her.
No. Oh, my God.
So, yeah, people will absolutely just see an actor they like and be like, oh, I'm going to watch that, without thinking about what the movie is actually like.
Yeah, although I think Mario is a pretty recognizable character, even if you haven't played the games.
But also,
I feel like,
who's gonna, like, imagine someone seeing the actor's name and seeing Mario and being like, ooh, it's a New York Italian movie.
yeah, or like, this is gonna be like a parody thing, you know, like
a parody of The Sopranos or something.
Yeah, like they might be feeling, or like they might be feeling like they're going in to watch like something like Mad, you know?
Yeah, they don't.
Where it's like they take IPs, like well-known IPs, and they just make them like a mockery out of them.
Because some people don't look up images of what they're going to watch. They're like, I want to be surprised. I've just seen the actor list, and I want to. And I'm really jazzed for this. I think it's going to be good. And then they go in and it's not what they expected.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of things like that could happen.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be like enough to cause a real stink, but I bet you it's going to happen. People just go to see the famous actors they recognize and wind up not enjoying the movie because they don't know much about the games, if they know anything at all.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like, and maybe this is just me, but like, I feel like Illumination should have taken like the example of like the Sonic movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like, I mean, I know it's not the best example, because it's not, but but it's doing pretty, like, it did pretty well.
I mean,
like, the first movie was well received.
Both of
the second movie came out and people liked it a lot.
Knocked like box office records out of the water.
Yeah.
I think it's even doing better than Avatar.
Yeah, and like it's even projected that there's probably gonna be a third movie with like more characters like Amy and like Shadow and shit like that, and that's like super hype.
Yeah, wasn't it announced?
I guess
or something.
I think so. I think it was already announced. I feel like I'm pretty sure that's probably been confirmed. I don't know. You can fact check me on that, but yeah. The problem I do feel like there is that essentially,
it was confirmed in August. It's going to be in cinemas on December 2024.
Okay. Well, Pog. Okay, cool.
You got a while to wait, but it's coming.
Yeah. Oh my god, I hope they do Shadow. Fucking seeing Shadow in the design of the Sonic movie would be so fucking meme worthy.
If they put Amy in there, I wonder which version of the design they're going to go with. If they're going to go for the more hedgehog like design of some of the earlier games, or go with her more modern design.
They might make something new.
Oh yeah, oof, that's something to worry about.
Yeah, seeing the choices that they made initially with that, they're probably gonna make something new. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like the most they can fuck up is like, I mean, if they keep the design of the end, like the character, fine, but they kind of change the clothes around, I feel like it wouldn't be that bad. You know, I feel like it would.
I mean,
it's probably
I think the biggest concern would be, I don't know why it would be a concern. I'm not concerned about it, but if they made Amy like not pink.
Oh no,
that wouldn't be Amy anymore.
I don't think they would do that.
No, that's
I don't
a bit
think they
too
would
far.
do that. I feel like the best example there would be like they did Knuckles and they did it right and people liked it and they're like, okay, this is what we gotta do, you know, we gotta just keep in line with the theme. Maybe when they get to Amy, there's like, oh, and they have to do the science, what should we do? Maybe we can do a little bit of a mix here, but just keep the details that were
for sure.
that are consistent in both the science, then just keep it that way, you know.
Yeah, I could see them going down a route like that where they try to combine the two different designs.
Yeah, like they might do like the new dress, but they might make it like green, and then they might put like the little flower on her head. I feel like that's fine. Like whatever. Or they might go the other way around. They might give her like a more frilly dress, but it's red.
What if they put Rouge the Bat in the new movie? Do you think they'll give her a curvy design or a flat design?
Oh, I don't think they're gonna go there. I just don't think they're gonna go there.
I think if they put Shadow in the new movie, they're about gonna have to put Rouge in because those two interact a small bit.
Yeah, they might just not acknowledge it. They might still put Shadow in, but just not acknowledge the fact that Rouge exists, and they just might make like just Shadow like a quote unquote like new character, right? That it's not like. Like maybe they meet, like maybe
the
Sonic and Shadow meet.
The original Shadow.
Yeah. Because $100
if they put Rouge in the game in the movie, they're not going to show anything. She's going to have like a new design.
Yeah, probably. Although if I was the director, I feel like I don't even want to open that fucking can of worms. You know what I mean?
But there's so many Rouge fanboys. That'd be easy money.
Oh, yeah. Well, then just go all out, you know, just make it as accurate as you can.
I was going to say, well, but then I was like, well, the original Rouge design isn't that busty. It's noticeable, but I don't think it's anything non-kid friendly, considering it was in the Sonic Adventure games.
No, it's not. And like I feel people would still like it if it's like the most accurate design and like she's kind of like, you know, like with that kind of attitude, you know.
Yeah.
And especially it's probably going to be a little blown up if she actually ends up being in the movie.
I don't think they could be any weirder with Rouge than they were in the anime Sonic X, where they pretty much made her a lesbian.
Yeah, and also kind of weird like towards Tails, which is a child.
I don't remember her being weird towards Tails. I remember her dating the human cop.
Oh, well, I don't know if it's the same one then.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't really watch. I never really watched the show, but I did see some like scenes of that
I was obsessed with Sonic X when I was a kid. I remember, and I loved that Rouge was with Topaz.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like even if they just make it like, you know, the uncontroversial, like just make her like the original design and just like make her personality like kind of flirty and like stuff like that. I think that even if that's what they go for, if it ends up being in the movie, if she ends up being in the movie, Twitter will still have a fucking field day with her because it's Rouge, it's fucking Rouge. Like what, like you can't stop the train. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you really can't. I'm trying to see if I can see what characters are going to be in it.
I don't think we got cast list yet. But yeah, if I was a director, I would just not want to open that kind of forums. it's just the way it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna start winding down a little bit. We might end the stream soon. We've been for 4 hours. Oh my god, it's crazy. But what I was gonna say before, I think the fundamental difference, at least with the Mario movie, is that the Sonic movie, at its core, despite everything, is a live action movie, right? Like, it's a live action movie.
Oh,
with CG characters.
Jim Carrey
right?
may not be coming back for the third movie.
What? No,
Yeah,
Jim.
he wants to quit acting altogether.
No, man, come on, just do this one. this last one. Come on, bro. You got this.
So yeah,
No.
I don't know what characters other than Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles is going to be in the movie, and potentially Shadow.
Oh, fuck.
But apparently, maybe, no Jim Carrey Robotnik.
No. Will there be another Robotnik, though? No.
I mean...
Or a different antagonist?
I mean, if Jim Carrey quits, they might not have a choice but to either cast a different Robotnik or use a different villain.
Yeah, that's a rough situation right there.
And Jim Carrey's kind of big enough and powerful enough where he can't really be bullied into doing just one more movie.
Nope.
If he says enough.
No, Jim Carrey's a granddad of the action world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oof. Rough spot, but we'll see. Hopefully they can come up with a creative solution there. If not, deepfake him.
Maybe they might get someone to play a new Robotnik, but just sort of CGI deepfake the face.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't he look nothing like Jim Carrey though? At the end of the movie, he looks more like Robotnik than he does Jim Carrey. So they might just get whatever and just
it is
dress him
possible
up.
for him, but I don't know how feasible it is over like the long run of a movie. But I was going to say over at the end of Star Wars Rogue One, they did that with Princess Leia. They had a completely different actress from Carrie Fisher because, of course, Carrie Fisher ain't young anymore, and just deepfaked the face.
Yeah. Although I wonder if they had permission. Like, I wonder if they asked her for permission to use, like, her likeness in that way. Because it is her likeness. She's just younger.
I don't think they have to, because Star Wars and Princess Leia are, you know...
Oh, fuck.
They belong they belong to... Warner Brothers?
Yeah,
is that who owns it now?
There's the IP. Yeah,
so it doesn't really matter
Disney.
if it's her likeness.
It's Disney.
It's Princess Leia, which belongs to Warner Brothers.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so fucked.
It.
Well, yeah, then just fucking deepfake Jim Carrey into fucking Eggman. Who cares?
Yeah.
Weird stuff.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say something else.
Sorry, I sort of derailed things.
Nah, that's okay. I feel like, yeah, in that case, like, I feel like the fundamental difference between the Mario movie and the Sonic movie is that the Sonic movie, at its core, is a live-action movie, right?
I wonder if they would just have Shadow as the villain and not have Robotnik if Jim Carrey's thinking of stepping away.
Probably. I feel like they might have even filmed some scenes with him telling them like it's the second movie, but they never actually included them, and they're probably just gonna use that for the third movie. And it's probably like him making Shadow. Like they might have wanted to keep that scene as like a post-credit scenes for the second movie, but seeing that he was gonna retire, they were like, no, let's just not make this post-credit scene. Like, let's make it, but let's use it on the third movie. So that way
it really depends
like,
if he does retire or not.
Yeah, but like as a production, like because I study, communications, and we do cinema stuff as well, and all that kind of logistical thing. Like, you want to have extra shots for future or prior things, especially if you're a big studio. So like, yeah, they were probably like recording that as maybe like as a post-credit segment where he's like, oh yes, I've made him, my creation, the ultimate life form, or something like that. And they were just like, no, you know what? Let's not use it. Let's keep this for like a...
Yeah, considering Shadow's canon origins, I almost wonder if they wouldn't keep to something like that, where instead of being created by Robotnik, it was created by his grandfather. So that way they could use a Robotnik-like
another person,
but not Jim Carrey Robotnik himself.
Well, that could be a solution for sure.
Yeah, it's a workaround.
Yeah. But if they did get that shot, maybe they were like, yeah, let's just save it and let's use it on the third movie so that he shows up like at the beginning of the film being like, oh yes, I made him, and then like, I don't know, something happens to him or something, you know.
I mean, very possible. Yes. It's so early on with the movie not coming out until December 2024 that a lot of stuff is just really up in the air.
We'll have to wait, and once it comes out, we'll see who called what.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt. I wouldn't. Going back to what characters might be in it, I don't think they would add anything other than Oh
my God!
I'm so sorry, Cal.
Sorry, Long Night. One of my friends' family members. Oh God, no! Probably shouldn't talk about it here, but they're not well. Yeah, Cal, it's okay. If you don't like, if you can't stick around, if you can't get into VC, if you can't stay in chat, either way, if you can't watch whatever, go attend whatever you need to attend. Go do whatever you need to do to make them feel better, or whatever it is you need to do. Please don't. This is not a priority. That's a priority. Go do that. Please. It's fine. Don't worry. It's all good. We get it. It's fine. Thanks for letting us know. Either way. Sorry. That
took the wind out of my sail a little bit. I was just gonna, I'm just gonna say, yeah.
I'm just trying to help them. Thank you. Yeah, don't worry.
Take all the time you need, Cal. That's a very harrowing situation.
Yeah, love you guys. Love you too. Don't worry. You go do that. Don't worry. Yeah. Sorry. We're just.
I'm just gonna finish my thought. I don't think they'll be adding anything more than like Shadow and Amy, because otherwise it might get too convoluted.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because I feel like it is definitely time to start like involving some kind of love interest for Sonic, because they kind of start running out of ideas after that.
In the second movie, didn't his parents or adoptive parents, whatever they are, get married officially?
Yeah, I feel like that's probably a good line of thought. I'm sorry I broke up the conversation, though. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. It's okay.
It's fine, Cal.
It's okay. Yeah. It's fine. Don't worry. But yeah, I feel like they probably might like go with that route, because like once you've established like the world and like the conflict and all of that, then you start establishing like rivalry and like love interest, and that's perfect for like Amy and Shadow.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to keep the weird storyline from Adventures 2 or whatever it was, where people think Shadow is Sonic, even though they don't look anything alike.
I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like that will take people out of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, come on. It's clearly
you can get away with it in an old game like that, but in a modern movie, people are going to be like, these people can't.
What? Yeah. They can't tell her. They're really this dumb. Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could argue that, like, Bigfoot, they never get a proper shot of Shadow. It's just like a shadowy figure. And they're like, oh, a hedgehog. It must be Sonic.
Well, I think creatively that could work, where it's like, he's like so fast that, you just get like blurs of something small and quick, and they are like, it's Sonic. Like, oh, because he's the only one that can run that fast. So
you don't get any
Sonic. Hey, he broke in or whatever.
Yeah, you don't get a proper look
at maybe at the beginning. Yeah, exactly. And at the beginning, maybe he like gets blamed for it. It's like, you're the one that's been causing issues in the city or whatever. And then he might like get like, I don't know, like a trial or something like that. Something really goofy like that.
It would be interesting if they went with that, but maybe not.
Yeah, and maybe like a half an hour or a little less into the film, it's like, no, it was me all along, and then it's like, oh.
know Shadow's gonna be edgy.
Yeah, it feels like there might be something like that could happen. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you have anything else to talk about, we're four viewers, so yeah, I think people are starting to
go to bed.
So it's probably about time to say goodbye. We did a just chatting stream for 4 hours. I did not expect we'd had
we got wound up at some
wherewithal
point.
to yeah. Well, I'm glad. It just shows that yeah, we are definitely capable of doing it, and if you guys like it, I'm super down, even if you guys might not be able to join at some point, or maybe if you guys feel a little burned out of the just chatting streams. I like them, but it's completely understandable if any of you guys feel a little burned out by that. That's totally okay. I know that talking for 4 hours like every few days can be tiring. So also I'm gonna still be playing games, of course, but maybe not as often, because you guys seem to enjoy this more. So yeah. Either way, let's see if we can find someone to raid. Let me see if I can open my browser. If not, I'll turn off the model and just turn on the PNG, because it's probably a better idea. Nope, I opened 2 windows.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the PNG.
Ooh, even my PNG lagged a little bit there.
Yeah. See, this is what I mean. This is the state of my computer right now. I don't like it, but not much I can do about that. I don't really have money to give it proper maintenance, or at least not the maintenance that it needs. I know there's a duplicate. Yeah, it's just that I closed the model program and it's still there. I don't know why. There we go. He's gone. Let me open Twitch. I'm gonna fade in a little bit of the music here. There we go. Who is live? Oh hey, Sander is live. Let's go rate Sander. It's been a while since we've it's been a while since I've seen Sander online in general. So yeah, let's go see what he's up to. Or they? I don't know if they go by they, them, or he, him. I'm just gonna use they. See what they're up to. They're currently playing Destiny 2. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, the title says Temten with friends, but I think they're playing Destiny. Yep. Okay, let's rate Sander. Raid Sander. Wait, no, we visited Sander during the Sonic Adventure streams. They were also playing Sonic Adventure, coincidentally.
Did we?
So, yeah, we did. When you see the stream layout, you'll remember. But yeah, let's go rate Sander. Oh, it says the channel is intended for mature audiences, so yeah, just make sure to keep that in mind. Aside from that, thank you all so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you appreciated the podcast format. I am enjoying it a lot, or I guess the just chatting format. It's been fun. I might come back tomorrow. We might play a game. We might do more of this. Who knows? I gotta sit down and think about it. We might play an RPG game that I've been meaning to play that is also kind of spooky, or spooky month. So yeah. Thank you all so much once again. You'll know that I love you. You all know that I appreciate you, and I'll see you another day. Take care, guys. Stay safe, and yeah, have a good one. Go rate Sander. Tell them I said hi.